promises cause it's meant to be broken. Trust is just a word, no describing to it, it's only proven. My path is the only path I can take. Yeah, I know it's chosen. There ain't no easy road, gotta create it. It's not given. I'm just living. I'm just living. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive. Let the downside up to top notch. Whatever haters do. I top that. Do it like this. Do it like that. Do it like how we did. But now I do it like what? Got the speed. I ain't trapped this racket. Determination like just imagine. Things that happen. Set the ass laughing. You go bet. Please gonna keep asking. Losers terribly anti-facto. What you don't possess, it's not in stores. I work my ass while you in a bad store. Turning dust to gold, hardcore. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive, yeah, that's what it is. Coincidence? Nah, that's what you live. Whole planned out, baby, quarterly. Baby, step on my foot, son, that's a mistake, baby. Fake like whatever you wanna call it. Fake one's just, it's so stolen. Revelation time, watch me all night. Yes, sir, I'm already holding. You will pay respect to does the same, others are just shame. More than a game, more than a life, more than your average fame. Do it for my crew, son, do it for my girl, son, do it for my name. LJ, son, I run, done. My path is the only path I can take. Yeah, I know it's chosen. There ain't no easy road, gotta create it. It's not given. I'm just living. I'm just living. Hold the drive, yeah, that's what it is. Coincidence? Nah, that's what you live. Hope now dealt with a quarterly. Baby, step on my foot, son, that's a mistake, baby. Think like whatever you wanna call it. Fake one's just, it's so stolen. Revelation time, watch me ballin'. Yes, sir, I'm already holding. Flip the downside, up to top notch, whatever haters do. I tap that, do it like this, do it like that, do it like how it did, but now I do it like what? Got the speed, I drive this racket. Determination, like just imagine. Things that happens after ass laughing. You gon' bet, he's gonna keep asking. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive.
What up? What up? What up? We are back. And by God, has it been a journey, but we made it back to Platinum 1, 100 LP. We are in our promos to Diamond. We barely squeaked it out last stream, by the way. We barely squeaked it out. I was one win away from getting my promos when we started last stream. I lost the first 2 games of the stream and I was in a hole. I was like, God damn, no, it's all the way back to Platinum again? Hell no, not with the new build. It can't be, right? These randoms can't hold me back, right? But then the energy started kicking in, bro, and we smashed 3 games in a row, had a huge run back, and actually ended the day on 3 wins to 2 losses. Although we started with the 2 losses, so God diggity damn. We fought for it, bro. We fought for it. So now, Platinum 1, 100 LP, like I said, we are in our promos. And, boys, I'm nervous, man. I'm so nervous that I will fuck up my promos for the 4th time. Statistically speaking, there's no way that's possible. Literally. Because my win rate is very positive, especially with the new Udyr build we've been playing. I've only had like 4 losses, 4 to 5 losses with the new Udyr build. And like against like 10 wins or something. Like cracked win rate with the new Udyr build. So it's like, this time it has to work. This time it's different, right? But I'm super superficial. Since the last streams, have worked so well, I'm super cautious on not changing too many things. I'm like, I have to use the same intro song. I have to drink the same energy drink. like it's these tiny things. I'm like, I have to do these things or else the stream won't go as well. Like, damn, man. Thanks, Joker. Thanks. I really need a miracle today to fucking beat my diamond promos, because every time, dude, it's when I'm under the pressure of the promos that I start cracking, and not in the good way. Not in the good way. I'll say, to decompress and chill a bit, I wanted to take a look at something anyway that I haven't taken a look at yet. The Soul Factor game mode trailer. Apparently the 2v2v2v2 mode is coming much sooner than I anticipated, and it's gonna release with the coming skin line. So this could be like next patch, maybe probably the patch after next patch, but not even a month away. Not even a month away. The new map, which is also gonna feature a rank mode, and is gonna be the map the event mode is played on. So very, very hype. I'm doing my ranked off-stream, and it's going much better than on-stream games. Make pings too unstable when I'm live. I need better internet. Dude, Joker, I totally get that. Like, not the internet part, but playing your ranked games off-stream. Dude, sometimes I was like, God damn it, it just doesn't work. I have to do it off-stream. I have to grind some LP so I can chill a bit, and then I can play it on-stream again. Sometimes I'm like, God damn it, today let me just chill with some goofy ass builds and not worry about my LP. But the great part about the new Udyr build is, it is my own goofy build and it gets me LP. So I get to chill and get LP. Anyway, let's look at the Soul Factor game mode. And the new skins, of course. What? Oh, that's the shop! I was about to say, there's no way this is the actual arena. This shit is tiny. You can't force all these champions in there to fight. Okay, so there's like an in-between round shop. Now they shop, and then they go back into the actual arena to fight again. It's a little bit like TFT. It's a little bit like TFT. They even have a training dummy in their little arena spot to, I guess, test out the items or stay warmed up. It's still not the biggest arena. Oh. Wait, are not all teams in the same arena? Is it like a 2v2 in one arena and another 2v2 in another arena? Oh shit, wait, what? Wait, whoa. Are those summoner spells? Gain the now you see me summoner spell. Now you see me teleports you back to the starting position of your movement ability. Of your last movement ability. So Udyr can't use it. Man, what the fuck? This is just made for dashing champions. What the hell? So it's basically an Echo ultimate. Okay, so there's a summoner spell that's an Echo ultimate. Interesting. Okay. Extendo arm. Automatically fire a blitzcrank hook every 12 seconds. Wait, it automatically fires for you. At a nearby enemy champion. And it auto aims for you. That is crazy. That is crazy. That could be huge for Udyr, actually. Blade Walls. Gain the Blade Walls summoner spell. Blade Walls makes you untargetable while you dash at an enemy repeatedly. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Bro, they brought back old Udyr, old Fiora Ultimate. That's the old Fiora Ultimate. I missed that shit for years. It has the same animation too. Oh my god, they made Fiora use it. Oh my god, look at it. Fiora mains are cooming in their pants. Bro, it's old Fiora. Old Fiora is back. I saw somebody using Kindred ult, that's disgusting. I saw Victor using Kindred ult, that's fucking disgusting. So fuck the cameos. So there's like, there's NPC champions. There's NPC champions. We're not gonna lie, this shit kinda hype. This shit kinda hype. Udyr E still counts as movement? Let's hope so, let's hope so. When Udyr presses E, it will bring you back to the spot where you were when you pressed the E. That would be nice, Joker, that would be nice. I'm hoping they make it accessible to Udyr in that way. It's still probably not gonna be good, because champions who have a dash will probably be able to like have a longer recall than Udyr, you know, because Udyr can't put as much distance behind him as somebody with a dash. But it would be nice if he gets to use it. Anyway, enough stalling. I think it's time to go, boys. This is it. It will all decide tonight. If we get diamond or not. Because honestly, I don't know if I can do a run back for the 5th time, bro. This is our 4th diamond promo. This is the 4th time we are attempting our diamond promos. It has not been easy. It has not been easy. But maybe it was meant to be, bro. Maybe it was meant to be. Because my past 3 diamond promos I all did with meta Udyr. Maybe I just needed to find the build of this season. Last season it was Riftmaker Udyr, and this season it's Crown Udyr. You know? Maybe that is it. 4 more times than I did this season. I mean, you for sure you had some promos though, right, Joker? Maybe not diamond promos, but some promos. Like in your league. It's about the journey, not the destination. Beautifully said, Kahaku. Beautifully said. It might have just been about the journey. It's gonna feel so much better to reach diamond after this fucking struggle, bro. Don't pressure yourself, Joker. Dude, once I reach diamond, until this split ends, I'll be chilling hard. I'll be chilling hard. There's gonna be a soft rank reset anyway towards the end of the split. So once I've reached diamond here, I've done my job for the season, or for the split. I will be jumping back onto ranked once the new season split starts, right? So in about 3 weeks. I think in 3 to 4 weeks the new split starts. So if we reach diamond here today, I'm gonna be piss chilling with normal games for the rest of the split, bro. I'm gonna take a breather from ranked. There's a time and a place, man. There's a time and a place. How do you feel about the new rank changes when the split happens? It's weird, bro. I kinda get it. Because people gain more LP now. And there's less promos. And they are gonna remove all promos with the next split. So there's gonna be a huge ranked inflation. There already is a ranked inflation. Too many people are reaching a rank they shouldn't be reaching. It makes sense for Riot to insert Emerald between Platinum and Diamond, so there's not too many Diamond players. Diamond should be something to still strive for, and not like easily obtained by anyone. I do have to say, I don't like that they're removing promos. And that is coming from the guy who lost 3 Diamond promos this season already, right? So, yeah, make of that what you will, bro. I should be hating promos, but I don't. I think they're hype, and they put you under pressure, and they will test you, you know? Anyone can have a slightly positive win rate, but you actually need to perform when it matters, you know? When the pressure's on, when you need to win the game to be promoted. And I think it's sad that after over 13 years, Riot is now removing promos. I think it's kind of crazy. But I do think it's a good idea to get Emerald in between Platinum and Diamond. So you win some, you lose some, I guess. I'm only a lowly gold 1 at the moment. Bro, that's super close to Diamond. And Diamond is not super close to Platinum. And Platinum isn't shitty, I'd say. I said Platinum is decent. We're super close to ranking up, man. Give yourself some credit. What the fuck? Why do I still this open? Messing me up. There we go. Oh, they might have a Rek'Sai top. Oh, never mind. He banned Kindred. Surely it's a jungle. Surely it's a jungle Rek'Sai. I probably should be able to block Rek'Sai's knockup with my Banshees. That would be an interesting interaction. I can also dodge her ultimate with my Zhonya's. I'm finally turning the fucking Rek'Sai matchup around. Rek'Sai is a really tough matchup for Udyr, usually. I'm trying to get all achievements on all games I own. Oh my brother. Dude. Dude, I feel like some game developers are very aware of achievement hunters and make some achievements crazy hard to get. Like, you literally have to play the game more than twice to get all the achievements. And that, to me, defeats the purpose. Why can't I, like, perfectly run the game the first time? You know? What's up, Wild? Sorry I'm late. What's up, Odin? You're not late at all, bro. We're just starting our first game. Matter in fact, you're just in time. You just skipped the boring stuff at the start. Oh my god, I almost didn't switch my runes. Holy fuck, would I have been tilted. My lord, would I have been tilted. Whew. Ah, I'm nervous. Ooh, the bestiary achievements are cool though. It's like a Pokédex. I like collecting achievements. Like achievements that are about collecting, not collecting achievements itself. Yeah, you know, you get it. Alright, first game, here we fucking go. Honestly, I should chill. We can lose one game. We have 3 promo games. We are able to lose 1. We can give us 1 pass. I need to fucking relax. Joker, you have to forgive me. I haven't played this game, so I don't exactly know how it works. I just read that you wrote down bestiary, and in most games the bestiary is like a book that tells you about the creature when you see it. So I assumed the bestiary is just seeing the creature and maybe killing it once. But apparently you have to kill it multiple times to get the bestiary entry. That's kind of fucked.
Silence is a gift.
That is literally the definition of insanity. Doing something over and over and over again, the same thing over and over again, and expecting a different outcome. Then again, that is what I have been doing for the past 3 diamond promos, so I guess I'm insane.
Our blood runs hot.
Where's my botlane leash? Move! I acquire assistance. Blue buff doesn't kill itself, you know? Blue buff is way out of high school age, brothers. He don't kill himself. I knew that would happen. I knew it, bro. I knew it. I knew it. I was like, I'm not going for this auto attack. And then I went for the auto attack. I trusted my jungle pet, bro. I was like, hey, maybe my jungle pet overtime damage will tick before or right after the Twitch jungle, you know, whatever the fuck, bro. GG, well played. Unlucky. Hey, guys, maybe next season. Maybe next season. I guess my shitty jungle pet can't keep up with the tick damage of Twitch. Man. If bot lane wouldn't have been late for the leash, maybe the tick damage wouldn't have been there for so long. Okay, that's enough complaining for now. I'm gonna pop my potion, pray that I can soak experience to get level 4. And yeah, we'll make it work somehow. I mean, at least our mid lane is winning. We got a stacking top lane. Fuck, it could be worse, bro. Could be worse. Now see, this is exactly what I'm trying to avoid here, Kaihaku. I don't want to sound like a DSP over here. Okay, if I can rush the Scuttle Crab, I can get my level 4, then the game is saved. Fuck it. Hey, we just gave our Twitch a head start. This is how gracious of a king I am when I'm playing Crown Udyr. There we go, level 4, no problem. What are you guys worrying about? Calling GG and shit. Ugh. Ugh. Sup, bitch? Wait, I just realized Irelia started farming. Oh my god. You're trash, bro. Dude, Irelia started farming while Rek'Sai was dying. Did she thought she could take the 2v2? The 1v2? Oh my god, I thought I could let Nasus have 1 kill, but this guy messed it up, bro. This is a wacky game, bro. This is a wacky first game, let me tell ya. Chin up, King, you dropped your blue buff. Thanks, bro. Didn't notice. Literally didn't notice. I have one right now. Just Gigachad took the enemy blue buff off of his dead cold hands. Fuck! Alright, we're not respecting the Rek'Sai damage apparently. Just face tanking that. Focusing Karthus instead of Rek'Sai. Fair, cool. Valid, valid. He's probably coming back in time to grab his cannon minions. Let's not take that from him. Yeah. He's coming in time for his cannon minion. I'm still doing the Raptor start strat. It's not a bad idea. The thing is, if my bot lane is willing to give me a leash, I'm gonna take the bot lane leash. You know, you can take Raptors to be less predictable for the enemy and for your team to not having to give you a leash, so they can start early in lane. But if my bot lane is willing to give me a leash, I'll take the leash, so my jungle clears faster. Overall, my jungle clear is gonna be faster. Damn! Should have focused Brand. I was greedy. I wanted both. Unlucky. How's Chats and Wild Stay been going? Oh, decent. decent. Can't speak for chat, of course, but I had early shift today. But on Tuesday there's never any fucking customers. So it was really fucking chill. Didn't do much of anything. If I wouldn't love our team comp this much, I'd be screaming right now, bro. The amount of misplays I have done in this short amount of time is crazy. First game of the day is always something else, brother. Something else. Oh my god, I have to skip red buff. This is too juicy. Fuck my life! I really actually took the L here and just went base, letting Nessus freeze the lane. Are we serious? What is this Irelia mental, bro? She did not stay. Nessus doesn't have ultimate. Why doesn't she just force shove the wave with her stupid Q spam? I think I can still gank Irelia here, because now I'm just gonna do red into Crux. Nessus has ult up when I'm ganking. Like now our chances are even better, because she's not playing cautious. Alright, we're just running it back. She just used E. Excuse me, wasted E. This time you're not getting away, bitch. Nice try, bitch. Nice try, bitch. You're not getting away, I said. She thought about flashing. And then she did. That's a mistake, my guy. He's hoping Rek'Sai doesn't have stronger smites. Give me a pop, thank you. Damn, that was a good E. I have to give her that, bro. That was a good E. Nice. Bro, I love how this Nessus just pings tower and is like, get that money, bro. Virgin Nessus would be complaining that he died. Gigachad Nessus is like, go get that money, bro. Do it for me. I would have done the same. Alright, she loses so many waves there. Huge. Humongous. Massive. Yo, Jesse, what's up, bro? Hey ho, how you doing? How you been? Probably doing ho stuff. Cause there you ho again. Am I right? Am I right? Yeah. Now you correct yourself saying goes. Ho. Ho. Hey, Vinci, what's up, brother? I'm doing fantastic. I've played the early game here super shit, and I just got a freebie, bro. My team is performing, super mentally stable, you know, and I just got a bunch of free money and gold. So I'm right back in the game. I'm right back in the saddle. The bull threw me off and I was like, fuck that, and jumped right back on. Silas, you gotta walk my way here, brother. I know that's hard. I know you don't have a map on you, brother, but I'm gonna need you to cooperate. We're in this together. You just take your farm, man. Where are you going? Ah, Rek'Sai tunnel. Right, +5 gold. My bad, bro. That's side hustle. That's side hustle. Why farm when you could be destroying Rek'Sai tunnels? Oh shit. Coming, brother. Ah! Disgusting freak champ. Oh, she's mad. Oh, she's so mad. Bro, I'm sitting there worrying, fuck, if she now blocks my Awaken Q with her W, she might have enough time for Rek'Sai to come around and help her. And she's just spam recalling, bro. She is mad. Nice. Huge, the game is pretty much over. They lost it, bro, they lost it. Good luck with the games. Thank you, Church. Did you find a good Imperial Mandate build on that stream from a few days ago? Was it the stream where we talked about Imperial Mandate and Shurelias? Because that doesn't work together. Dude, I'm just gonna go ahead and drop something you can quote me on. I think every build you do on Udyr probably works with Imperial Mandate as a late game optional item. Imperial Mandate just spam procs on your Phoenix and E, and it gives movement speed and damage. Like, what the fuck more could you want on Udyr? There's probably a specific build that like plays around the synergies and shit. But I mean, the item itself, like the standalone item's already good. But yeah, I'm gonna have to say no, bro. I haven't looked into it. I've been so busy rank grinding with Crown Udyr that I haven't looked deeper into Imperial Mandate Udyr. Ah, let's get her. Fuck it. I'm down. Shit. Nah, forget it, bro. Forget it, forget it, forget it. Into the dragon. Man, they're dropping a lot of wards for me. Wow! Is it my birthday or something? God damn. We're just gonna hit him with the 1-2, bada bing, bada boom, bada bam. Woo, almost whiffed that. Give me back Font of Life. Dude, rip Font of Life. Riot does not know what to do with that rune. It's so underpicked and useless. The only point of Font of Life is to activate support items. Font of Life can trigger Ardent Censer and Staff of Flowing Water, but for some reason it won't trigger Shurelias or Echoes of Helia. Like, it's so two-faced, bro. It's so two-faced. There's no rhyme or reason behind it. It doesn't make sense. Flash. Flash, pussy. Imagine. I can't take Herald, I'm too low on health, but I'm gonna get vision control here at least. Or maybe, hold up. Pop the Awakened Turtle. My boy Nessus is coming up. Yeah, we're fine. We're Gucci. They have vision on me. Help! I require assistance. Okay, nice.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
You forgot to equip the SG custom skin. You know, yeah, you mean the crown, Udyr, that Quitter made? Well, it's not done yet. Quitter and I are doing a collaboration, you know? He's doing the 3D model for the crown. And I'm gonna do some 2D editing to make the clovers look nicer and like royal-esque. So it's not really done yet. I don't want to use it until I had my ways with it. It's nice already though. Can we take this turret without me having to... Ah, motherfucker. Without me having to use our Herald here, because I don't want to use Herald for this. Yeah, there we go. Huge. Nice. Wild check funny memes. Kind of in the middle something, yeah? Hold on. Man, you damn near have 24 hours to drop funny shit before I stream again. Telling me there's funny stuff now and I'm missing out? That's a nice edit, bro. That's a really nice edit, dude. That's really cool. I want to make it a habit of making thumbnails out of like epic scenes from animes. That's a really nice shot, bro. Good meme. We've tried to model swap, but so far it has been a flop. Are you still trying to model swap Udyr? That shit is so buggy. Bop, bop, bop. Later, bitch. Whoop! No, no, no. Ah, fucking got him. Fucking got him. Bro, this game is so over. Woo. Trying to put my D&D paladin in the game. That's kind of cool. I played a little bit of D&D as well. It got too complicated for me though, it's too much number stuff. Maybe it was because of the people I played it with though. They were real sticklers to the rules, you know? They weren't bending on the rules in like the heat of the moment. No, when we were having like... there were moments when we were playing fights. You know, we were playing fights out. And I know fights in D&D are very strategic, you know? You have certain fields you can move, you have range. Enemies and allies can get opportunity attacks on people moving past them and shit, you know? I know there's a lot to combat in D&D, but there's just a few base rules you have to keep in mind. But they were sticking so hard to the rules that it didn't feel like a turn-based RPG. It felt like chess. Bro, playing D&D with these guys felt like chess. They were fun guys, but they were also really nerdy. So, yeah, unlucky. Bro, they were doing stuff like... I remember one of our players, he was an archer, right? And there's such a thing as cover, half cover, and no cover. So like for instance, if a character is behind the door, you might still be able to hit him with your bow because he's only behind half cover. You know, a part of his body might be like looking around the corner, around the door, right? And he was like, I really want to try this shot on an enemy, but I have to shoot between two of my allies, which sounds like an epic maneuver, you know? I would say just go for it, bro. But he was pressuring our party leader, asking him like, do they have full cover or half cover? Instead of just trying it out, you know, seeing how good the roll is and then deciding off of that. And once our party leader said to him, yeah, the enemy's gonna have half cover here, the shot is gonna be a little bit harder, he was like, oh, let me do something different then. It's like, bro, do your move! Like, fuck! Alright, that's enough ranting about D&D.
An ally has been slain. Double kill. Shut down.
Nice flash, bro. Are you mad? Are you perhaps mad? Under pressure? Maybe DK is smashing your base and your diamond promos while I'm thriving? Yeah, you would fail flash under those circumstances. I get that, bro. Yeah, I get that. I've been there. Yeah, couldn't be me, though. Easy first game, boys. Let's go. Easy first game. Let me honor the Nessus here. All of them would have deserved an honor. Except for maybe my bot lane because of the late leash. But we're gonna let it slide, you know. We are a gracious king. A benevolent crown holder. Huge. One win in the bag. Bro! Easy! Now we just need to win one of the coming few games. I don't know why I ever worried, bro. Crown Udyr is cracked! Right, here we go. Dude, we're just gonna win the first two games. We're just gonna win the first two games of the stream. Instantly get diamond. And that's gonna be that. Wild, will you ever make a playing fans builds? I thought about that. I was like, could I make content out of just playing the builds that the viewers played on viewer builds? On 101 viewer builds. But... like, on the one hand, you know, you could see that as nice, he's interacting with his viewers, but I felt like it was like stealing ideas, you know? Because some of the builds are interesting and I would like to try them, but if I have a series that's called 101 Udyr builds, and then all of a sudden I make a series called 101 viewer builds, you know, and I start playing the builds that I've seen on stream from my viewers, it would seem like I have been running out of ideas and I can't come up with own builds anymore, so I'm just taking builds from other people. I don't want it to seem like that. So that is why I'm kind of holding off on that. I am working on a video where I cut two games together that we had on stream, where we watched the viewers play their builds. And just make a fun video of me, like, where I react to the builds, we commentate on it, you know. And just, like, kind of promote this special stream so we can do the next stream again and have more viewers come in with their Udyr builds. But yeah, I kind of want to keep this separated for now. So there's going to be my builds and there's going to be the viewer builds. And I'm going to react and commentate to the viewer builds. But I think me actually playing the viewer builds is gonna be a bit later. What's up, Quitter? You already missed the first promo game, dude. We went 8-1. Had a huge team gap as well. And just got our first promo game pretty much for free, bro. It was just handed to us. Can't lie. You gonna pick your champions, or I was about to say, bro. You can swap for our mid laner, so he picks later. Ah, there you go, buddy. Glad you like the crown so far, not gonna lie. I think it's great, bro. I think it's great. I'm also really happy you took the constructive criticism I had about it in a good way. You know, we looked at it together on stream. The model itself looked great, but it was just a little, you know, underrepresented. When you scrolled out, you could barely see it anymore. It was a bit low. I don't know, and you just fixed it, and now it looks great. Now I just need to get my lazy ass up and do my 2D editing on the skin. And give our Spirit Guard Udyr a royal gown, you know? I'm definitely thinking of giving Udyr grey or white hair. And I want to make his gown red. I want to make his clothes red, I think. Because to me that's a really kingly color. Maybe I'll try blue as well though. We'll have to see. I'll try it out. I'll try both out. Maybe I will actually keep his meditation beads that he's wearing around his shoulders gold, because the gold of the meditation beads actually fit the Crown of the Shattered Queen gold color. But then again, I'm thinking like I should change it. I don't want it to look too much like it's just base Udyr, you know? Give him dark gray hair. Yeah, maybe like that. I have too many Udyr skins where I give him white hair, don't I? We already have Santa Udyr with white hair and Heihachi Udyr with grey whitish hair. The Splashard has a little crown. I did not pay attention to that actually. That's nice. Always putting in that little effort. What's up, big boy? I have great news. The new mode is dropping on PvE today. Let's go. I mean, that's hype, Camille, but I'm not gonna play PvE. The fucking ping is disgusting. It's unplayable. But we have seen the trailer at the start of the stream. The mode looks really promising. Regardless, what's up, Camille? How you doing, bro? I wish I was better at delicate texturing adjustments. I can't get the lines right. Bro, just zoom in. The more you zoom in, the more details you can do. And if you fuck up details, just circle in this entire thing, you know, and put a blur on it so nobody can see your mistakes. Put a slight blur on it. It will just make your mistakes vanish. It's not that hard, really. How's the LP gains? Camille, we are diamond promos right now. Forget about LP gain. We're talking about gaining a rank, my guy. We got 1 win in our diamond promos, and this is our second game of the diamond promos. There's no way Shaco's in here, bro. They have support Shaco with Smite, that's so nasty. There's no way he's here. Shaco's 100% doing my blue buff. Tahm Kench stayed extra long to check if they early invade, and Shaco didn't show up. But bro, it's a Shaco support with Smite. He is gonna fuck with me. I'm gonna skip Wolves here. Yep. It's already gone, bro. Fuck off. Eat a dick, bro. Yeah, just jump the wall. Fuck you. Trash champion. Fucking trash champion, bro. Imagine getting caught in my jungle and then just being like, yeah, let me flash in this. Cool champion. A well-deserved juke escape, my guy. Really hype. Really cool. Oh, yeah, I didn't see you at all, Shaco. Very sneaky of you. You think you can stop me from shoving this in? You're out of your mind. Back the fuck off. I am gonna end ya. Okay, this is a rough start. Yeah, got my entire blue side stolen by a Shaco support with Smite. What you gonna do? Should I have pathed from my red instantly to blue? I would have still lost my blue buff. I could have saved my Gromp and my Wolves, but I would have still lost blue buff. I can't go base until I have level 4. Otherwise the game's gonna be unplayable. How would you change his Q then? Let's say don't make it a flash. How about he just turns in this? Or make the jump range shorter. Bro, I don't know what exactly I would replace Shaco Q with. That's not my job. Okay? All I'm saying is it's not okay for a champion to have an ability that is a flash into instant invis afterwards. That is disgusting. I feel like that's not a terrible take. Right? Is that crazy to say that the ability might be slightly unbalanced? They could take power out of his Q and put more power into his E. His E is super boring, man. His E is just a point and click, throw a knife at an enemy and slow him. His E is literally old Nunu E, where he just threw a snowball at people, point and click, and slowed them. Non-interactive, boring ability. Yeah, take power out of his Q and put more power into his E. There you go, fixed. How about you make the E a skill shot and make it like a Diana Q, but instead of it only doing like one curve, it's doing a curve from both sides because he has two daggers. So it's like Galio Q. So Shaco's just, you know, throwing knives, throwing daggers. That won't make sense. You know, he's a fucking jester killer clown. It won't make sense. There you go, bro. The champion is fixed. Take power out of his Q, give power to his E, but make his E a skill shot. So the power is not like uncontestable. I just balanced Shaco. You're welcome. Okay, you already got him. Nice. What are the chances Shaco's on my red buff right now? Probably like 90%. Until there is balance, we cannot surrender. Well, at least I get to see my blue side for the first time. Shaco's annoying, not OP. I disagree. If people would put the time into learning this cringe champion and his play rate would be higher, people would see him for being OP. This is the same argument as saying Ilaoi is annoying, not OP. Ilaoi just goes under the radar because she's underplayed. Riot is stating they don't have enough data on a champion and don't balance him. Also, if it's not overplayed, it's not meta. Therefore, it can't be abused. Therefore, it doesn't need balancing as hard. Or as much.
Stability and strength. To walk with the spirits is to
Oh, Ilaoi definitely has way more skill expression than Shaco. I'm not denying that. She has to take risks and she has to time her abilities. But if somebody really learns Ilaoi, yeah, it's gonna be broken, bro. Oh my god, I wanted to hit the ward. Is this really a wise idea? Don't have smite. Yo, Ezreal, bud, you wanna help? We could really use the help. What is this Fiesta, bro? None of my allies or enemies are sure what the fuck they're doing here. I'm gonna save my Awaken Q so I can burst this thing down a little bit faster. Now this is what we call a problem. Whatever, got the dragon.
An ally has been slain.
Shaco's my permaban. He's rare, but when you ban one, they rarely know anyone else. Dude, you know, I would like to ban Shaco as well. There's so many champions I would like to ban, but I feel like it's just not worth it because nobody plays them. I get super annoyed when somebody picks the champion, but I have a cope for that. Hold up. I need to wait for some money. Oh, whatever. I'll just leave. Yeah, I have a cope for that. So if somebody picks an annoying champion into me when I'm playing ranked, I'm just coping with the fact that, oh well, at least I banned one champion that I wanted to ban, and that ban is worth it still. And in ranked, I just have to deal with annoying matchups. People are gonna abuse certain champions in ranked, and I have to learn the matchup. In normal games, I'm just playing for fun, right? And in normal games, I can't cope that hard. So if I match up against a really, really annoying champion in normal games, I'll dodge. Like once a day, I'll dodge. If I banned Kindred, you know, because Kindred is damn near fucking unplayable against right now, especially when you're Udyr, and the enemy picks, I don't know, some fucking other annoying jungler, let's say Evelyn, maybe.
An ally has been slain.
I'll be like, I don't want to deal with that shit right now. I'm just gonna dodge.
We fight to protect our own.
Evelyn is not unplayable, you know, but she's annoying. Heard we're stealing camps. It's not really cool, is it? Of course Shaco's there. Because where else would Shaco be? Besides on my dick. Where else would he be, bro? No, tell me. Oh, fuck it. We're not playing League. Now we're playing Jeopardy. You have a chance to win 5,000 smackaroonies here. $5,000 if you answer me the question. Where would a Shaco player be if not on my dick? Clock is ticking. Have a chance to answer now. Where else would he be? Hey Udyr, you got it! Nowhere! You're a proud owner of $5,000 now. The people want to know, how'd you do it? How did you know the answer?
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
It's so fucking amazing to only have like 40% of my jungle for 13 minutes straight, because the enemy literally has 2 enemy junglers. One takes their own jungle and one takes mine. They only have one bot laner. Kai'Sa's just playing safe and she's still winning her lane. Somehow. It's a 1v2 bot lane. And our enemy bot lane is not losing. I mean, I guess that's what you get when you pick Ezreal. Ezreal is just not aggressive enough. What's up, pussy? Say that to my face, coward. Fucking coward. Hide behind your second jungler, bro. You fucking coward, bro. It was a huge Luluar, actually. Okay, Udyr's just a joke. My bad, bro. Oh, we love Ghost Meta. Wanna find a way to hard counter Udyr? Just go 5 times Ghost. Ghost on every champion in your team. Udyr will never be able to touch you. Looks like a bit of a top gap. Yeah, I mean it's Nara against Tahm Kench. This guy never stood a chance. He's still performing decent though. 3 kills to 4 kills. And same farm.
Until there is balance, we cannot surrender.
Damn, thanks for the save. Whew, that Ari charm.
Enemy has been slain.
Wow, Shaco was, you guessed it right, on my dick again. Look at this guy, man.
An ally has been slain.
Unbelievable. He played this shit a million times, you already know. He knows exactly what he's doing, man. It's 80 Shaco. Okay, then I'm going Zhonya's. Why would he play 80 Shaco? What? Bro, the entire team is AD, aside from mixed damage Kai'Sa. Why would he go 80 Shaco? You're griefing your team, buddy. Doesn't matter how well you perform. If we get to play mid to late game and we buy armor items, you're fucked.
We bend, we do not break.
He's not 80 Shaco, he's going hybrid. You think he's going Rage Blade? Do Shaco players go Rage Blade? He does have Amplifying Tome right now. I couldn't imagine what else he would build. Little bitch. Watch where you going, watch where you walking. Well, there's no way his bullshit doesn't run out, man. How long is Tryndamere ult? It's 5 seconds, right? Fuck, bro.
An enemy has been slain.
Why do you like this crown build? I get all the active rune synergy. Well, yeah, that's it. I like the synergies between... Wait, what? Yeah, I like the synergies. If you build Banshees and Crown, the Banshee's shield is gonna protect the Crown. So when they throw a spell at you, it's first gonna pop the Banshees, then it's gonna pop the Crown. Also, it's giving me CC immunity, pretty much. It's like I permanently have... It's like I'm having permanently Awakened E on until they pop my shields. I mean, I can't jump walls, brother. I can't fly. Yeah, going Crown Udyr with Banshees and Zhonya's just makes you damn near unkillable. I just like that I have to not worry about any of the hard CC or burst they have until my bubbles are popped. I'm thinking of soaking this top lane farm, honestly. How much good is it gonna do my Tahm Kench? I think I can jump into a carry position here if I snatch that farm for myself. We are in deep shit this game, boys. Last one was a freebie, this is a fight. It's cute, you think you can kill me. That is fucking adorable. Oh fuck. Okay, okay, I forgot this guy has Ghost. Okay. I forgot Tryndamere has Ghost, man. Literally Udyr's hard counter. The ability shouldn't read for 6 seconds you gain 40% movement speed. It should read for 6 seconds you get to hard counter Udyr and run him down. Oh, and if it turns out that Udyr will turn around and try to fight you instead, you get to run away for free. Because 40% movement speed just wildly outscales my slow. Double E should let you vault walls? Oh my god. Bro, you're joking now, right? You're joking now, but fucking fucking 2 to 3 years in the future? Yeah. 2 to 3 years in the future when Udyr needs a buff again? Right, we'll consider that. Right, it's like, it seems like 80% of all champions can traverse walls now. Walls pretty much don't exist anymore, aside from Udyr. Huh. Strange. Yes. Call the balancing team, there must be a mistake. And then they give Udyr his wall vaulting ability. And goodbye. Hey, it would certainly be nice if I could just jump over walls like that as well if I lose a fight. But well. I guess my privilege is to win the fights and then wave my enemies goodbye. At least I get to have the kill when there's not a wall around and they don't have ghost. That's something. How did the early game go? Really shitty, bro. It was a fiesta. A really back and forth fiesta, but long story short, I lost out from a lot of farm. I didn't get a lot of farm because they have Shaco with Smite just not being bot lane, running around being a fucking menace. Long story short, I've been starving. Do I even try to catch Tryndamere again?
An ally has been slain.
Why do I do that to myself? Fuck that. Unlucky, didn't get in smite range. Happens. Going to summon 30. Can we do something about that? What items do you like to run late? Well, usually you only get to finish 3 items. You know, 2 items is usually the core build. 3 items if, you know, the game drags on a bit. You shouldn't worry about what comes after that, because everything after that is really situational depending on the enemy team. That being said, after building Crown of the Shattered Queen into Banshees and Zhonya's, I only have 250 bonus health. So the item build really lacks a lot of bonus health. So that is what I usually go for. As my 4th item, like as a late game option. I need health. Bro, we don't have a chance.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I thought I might be able to pop Zhonya's in time. Unlucky. I had to make a move because Tryndamere was taking our base apart.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Unfortunate. The Ahri really doesn't deserve the loss. She's kinda correct. Bro, if Udyr would get a consistent ability to run over walls, the game is dying. If out of all champions in the game, Udyr would get an ability to traverse walls, the game is dying. Then Riot is getting really desperate. I don't think we can make it to Dragon in time. They rush that shit like crazy. Hey, they're not even on it. Never mind. I'll shut my mouth and take a drink. Oh, they're on Baron! Are they? Nice. Nice, got the stun on him. He's not getting away now. Can win. Rip. Rip turret. Boys, it appears I don't have smite. And they do have Shaco up. What do we do? Hold on, 9 seconds, brother. Hold on! Yeah, I'll just do the damn thing. Yeah, just coin flip it, bro, fuck it. It's just my promos, not yours, is it? Holy shit, man. We had no vision on the enemy. And they're like, yeah, fuck it, just wing it, bro. You're gonna give me a fucking heart attack, dude. Today's the promo? Yes, spoiler, we're finally doing promos. I've already won my first promo game. This is my second game. We might actually lose this. But there is hope. There is hope. It's not unwinnable. We can actually play team fights. It just gets dicey when Tryndamere starts split pushing. Tryndamere's split push is putting us under insane pressure. We always need someone to answer it. And we don't really have good answers for it. No, my bubble. Fuck. Yeah, Kaisar poke is gonna be a bit annoying. Dude, Ari has to stop the fucking Tryndamere split. It's so dumb. Now we can't fight. Tam Ken should be stopping him. But Tam Ken is busy fucking split pushing. I mean, what are we doing here? We're not getting anywhere with this bullshit.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, he still has Ghost? Fuck me for thinking I can catch a dashing champion, bro. Fuck me for getting my hopes up. What was I thinking, bro? What was I thinking? Tryndamere has a dash every 5 seconds. What was I thinking? The enemy team is hella cringe, but we can win. They're making a lot of mistakes. They don't know how to close out the game. They really needed the Baron, and we snatched that from them by getting a triple kill. Brother. Okay, huge item spike. We finally got our core build done. Grab some health on top. We're good to go. Probably gonna go for Demonic Embrace here. I don't think Deadman's Blade is gonna help us catch them. Honestly, I don't think the Deadman's Blade movement speed can make the difference here. I don't. They're just too mobile, bro. They're just way too fucking slippery. There's no way, bro. My god, let me move.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
It took 2 inhibs for Dragon. My recoil gets interrupted 10 million times for some reason. bruh.
Have been slain.
Really? This fucking red just auto-attacks me to death? This is how I go out?
Shut down.
Okay. Damn. Yeah, Trinity Force Wits End. That's bound to fucking hurt. Holy hell. What a random fucking death. Nah, boys, I'm not going for Deadman's Blade. Our situational items are Deadman, Spirit Visage, Demonic Embrace. I honestly think if I just get more damage, they have less of a chance of getting away. Instead of going for the angle, I'll just catch them again with Deadman's Blade. I'll go with, once I catch them, they're fucking dead because I got Deadman's Blade. This is the angle we're playing. I just need an item to give me health so I can frontline better. That's all I need. I wonder if the enemy actually did a big brain move here. They gave us third dragon so they could take 2 inhibs. And they ended up actually getting our Nexus turret as well because my recoil got cancelled a million times. That shit's gone. But I can't fly for the millionth fucking time. I cannot fly. I won't make it there. It's gonna be really fucking scary to have Tryndamere and Shaco on our Nexus. Asher is 100% getting picked there. Bro, there's no reason to push this out. This is the only lane they don't have super minions on. Need 1k gold for demonics. Not that it would make a huge difference. I got all the items I need. I got my core build and extra health. Everything else now is just a bonus. If we make one mistake here... If we make one mistake here, they get to just charge on our Nexus and finish the game. Tryndamere is gonna see the chance and use it. The enemies will want to drag us out with a fight. We just have to turtle up, stay in here. Oh, that's super bad. Our Ahri died, it's over. That Ahri was our hope. It's over. We tried. Dude, that Tryndamere split push just... Bro, he gains so much. I lost for content, boys. I lost for content. I lost for content. It's down to the nitty-gritty. Can he make it? 1 win and 1 loss. Is he gonna throw his 4th diamond promos? Find out. I wanna see the turret damage this fucking Tryndamere dealt. I wanna see turret damage. Dude, Gnar actually split pushed insanely hard as well. Huh. Maybe it just seemed like it was Tryndamere, but Gnar did a lot as well. Not bad. You can still make it, yes. I mean, realistically and statistically speaking, you know, I have a high win rate with this Udyr build, and there's still one game left in my promos. On all accounts, we can still make it. We can still win. Be right back. The last chance to get diamond, otherwise you will definitely get into emeralds. Well, I definitely won't stop trying until I get diamond, bro. Dude, the more often I fail, the more epic the story gets. That being said, I would like the story to have a happy end now with me reaching diamond. Today is the day. Well said, Kratos, well said. Today is indeed the day. 1 win, 1 loss. Can he squeak it out? Oh. Master Yi would be huge. Yeager's fine too. It's very similar to Master Yi. Crown Udyr is really good against Viego. It's meh against Teemo. Ezreal is not so good to play against. But I'd rather have Ezreal on the enemy team than my team. Ezreal's never fucking carry. Orianna. Fine. No, pick an AD champion. The fuck are you doing, man? RIP! RIP! We got a full AP team. I'm definitely not switching off my main build now. Not in the last game of my promos. You better hope this Kaisar is Gigachad, so it doesn't matter if they build tank. Bro, what is this foreshadowing? Why is there so many platinum players? Ah! Why is this guy platinum and this guy platinum and this guy platinum? Usually it's all diamonds in my team. Is Right queuing me up with the hard stacks? Diamond 4, Diamond 4, Diamond 4, Diamond 3, Diamond 4, Diamond 3, Eh. Low elo, bro. Low elo MMR. I'll probably play for fun games, by the way, after this, no matter the outcome. If I fail my promos now, I probably don't have the energy to try to climb back into them. So we'll do that another stream. So either we win now and we get to have fun in normal games, or, you know, we lose now and we also get to have fun in normal games.
The Summoner's Rift.
So we have something to look forward to here.
We hunt alone.
Apparently Thresh got the plan here.
Seconds until minions spawn.
The invade from down below. I mean, at least he flashed. Ezreal didn't have to flash there. And my god, is my Thresh gapped. But, hey, flash for flash. Whatever, we take it. What the fuck is this Braum doing? What the fuck is this Udyr doing? I got no follow-up there.
Has been slain.
Oh well. Turned out in our favor. I got 2 Ingenious Hunter stacks out of that. I just realized I'm running out of nice things to say when I eventually leave.
Ally
Say
has
the
been
same
slain.
thing again, bro. Who's pressuring you to come up with new ways to say goodbye? You didn't have to leash, bro.
Phoenix rises from
You know, I think I know what my mistake was last game, by the way. I saw that the enemy team was pretty much full AD, so I went I went Crown into Zhonya's instead Crown of Banshees. Although the Banshee synergy is so nice with it. I go plated steel caps mostly with this build, so I already have armor in case I want to go Banshees. That game was no different, but I was like, let's just go more armor when it was probably not worth it. Imagine that. This is the first game we get to have a full clear. We are already ahead of our other games. I get to have a full clear.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, there you are.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, if he would have blinded me, there might have been a chance he could have killed the Rumble. A tiny, tiny chance. Oh, he's gonna double scuttle crab me here, Xerath base, because he's a bitch. But I got the top lane gank in for it, so it's worth. It's 100% worth. 2 scuttle crabs for a top lane gank? Yes. Yes, bro. God. Dude, I forgot to put Dark Seal in the item set, and it's really throwing off my game. No, I didn't go Red Trinket. Fuck. Yo, Knighted, what's up, dude?
Ionia's fate is my hope.
Well, missed his hook. Nothing new here. Throws me no lantern and misses his hook. This Thresh, bro. Hey, Knighted, take refuge in my stream, bro. You might be tired now, but the day is over. You can just chill and watch hype Udyr gameplay. Me reaching diamond. Isn't that great? Brom is gonna recall later than all of his other teammates. His teammates might be gone by now. Well, rip. I'm even later than that. And that's one good thing we get out of not going red trinket here. I get to have some vision control on Dragon, although we didn't get Scuttle Crab. Boom, bam. What up, solo net and only here. Game is not looking too shabby. Game is not looking too shabby. I like our odds here.
Audacious bravery shield.
Well, this is fucking watered. Or is it?
Who stands against
I'm gonna hunt, yeah. He would have used Blast Plant, I have no idea where he is. How cracked is this movement speed bonus? Can somebody look that up? What? Dude, I'm sorry, how much movement speed does Viego get through his fucking mist? What the fuck? Does everyone just get to have an ability to outrun Udyr? I feel like new age champions get off the hook too easy, bro. I really do. He doesn't even have boots. You know why? Because he's running inspiration. He doesn't need boots. He's running inspiration. He just gets better boots at 10 minutes because he doesn't fucking need them. It's such a privilege to go slightly magical footwear. I would love to go slightly magical footwear on Udyr every game. But Udyr literally can't afford it. Damn, where did my awaken go? Hello? Trusting you here, team. There you go. There you go. Full trust in my team there. I didn't have the damage to kill this Astral on flash stun. I just fully trusted my team there. I kinda have to hope Diego is not going for this. This is rough. Okay, nice. He's busy with killing Thresh. Perfect. Can win, can win. Hey, how are the promos going? Pretty good. We got 1 win and 1 loss. It literally depends on this game. If I win this game, I'm a diamond player. If I lose this game, I'm a platinum hardstock. Damn, didn't get a piece. We smash those diamond promos, yes sir. I don't want to go back if I can't afford crown. So we need 200 more gold. We get our boots super late. That's fine. Not that movement speed matters anyway. It's a shit stat. Movement speed is a lie. Doesn't exist. I mean, we got to drop a fat awakened R, you know. We got our damage in. Maybe our team can make it work. Kill that Braum. Maybe. Nicely done. I'll take that, that's worth it. If I could have gotten 1 auto attack in after my Awakened Phoenix, this wouldn't have been this close. But goddamn, they shut me down.
Let us try again.
I actually got a fast back out of that as well. I didn't have to recall. I wanted to recall anyway, and then just a fight opened up, and they were like, "Hey, do you want some more gold before you back? Okay, here you go." I'm like, "Okay, thanks, please." Cheers, bro. Just got a fast recall. I'm not even trolling. I mean it, bro. We just got a fast recall. Let's push the advantage here. I see Diego bot lane, and I see his red jungle up. Boy, I'm about to steal your shit. This is a huge mental diff now. Diego just failed to gank bot lane. He didn't get a kill. Now he's recalling, going to his red jungle, and finding out his camps have been stolen. Huge mental angle. Strongest stat in the game by far. Oh, she's playing too safe. Can't. Braum is so fucking tanky with the shield. Yeah, that's the point. Okay, you are muted, Rumble, and you are muted, Thresh, for pinging my item build. I literally wrote pick AD. You want me? You are trying to force me to play AD Udyr. In the current meta.
An ally has
When you guys had 2 picks open after I picked Udyr, now you're blaming me that we don't have AD. Fuck you. Kindly go fuck yourself. I wrote pick AD in the lobby when they hovered AP champions. And they didn't fucking listen. How's it my fault, bro? The biggest cope of their lifetime. Asgard's calling me. Alright, who are we to stop you from answering Asgard's calls? You're around, Odin. Huge. Nice, we take that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Damn. I could have seen that one coming. Should be fine though. We get the dragon. It's fine. Crown is definitely not the strongest mythic on Udyr. Yeah, I wouldn't say that either. There's a lot of mythic items that are stronger on, than Crown on Udyr. It just really supports the playstyle I want to play, and I like the item's effect. Dyson, what's up, dude? Hello, man. How's it going? What did I miss? 1 win and 1 loss is what you missed. We are 2 games deep into our promo games. This is the 3rd one. If we win this, I'm diamond. If I lose this, I'm platinum. The stakes are high. Right, got my stronger smite. Let's see if we can take Herald here. Just gonna force it. I want fights, bro. I want fights. I embrace the fights. Huge. Huge! Bro, how disgusting is Teemo? How disgusting is Teemo? Oh my god, I need somebody to deal damage on Teemo while I'm face tanking this rat. Bro, I'm sitting there and I can't hit the guy. Oh, Aris, it's you. Change your name again. Oh, you also changed your profile pic. I had no idea it was you. Only playing Crown because we're king, no other reason. Dude, I would pull that shit though. Okay, it's over. Dream is dead, boys. Wrap it up, wrap it up. Dream's dead. We're not getting diamond. We just entered 2 fights in a row. Our lead is gone. Our team's molding. They already chatted me because of my Crown of the Shattered Queen build, flaming me for playing AP Udyr. They wanted to force me to pick AD Udyr, although I picked Udyr first and they were hovering AP champions when I told them to pick AD. I told them to pick AD and they picked their champions anyway. Fucking ego. I had first pick. It's not me. It's not up to me to adapt to them, bro. They have no idea how shitty Tiger Udyr is. Oh, It's winnable if my team doesn't mold. The 2 players that have been molding I already muted, so I have no idea if they're still toxic. It is winnable if they don't mold though.
Immovable turtle.
I haven't wrote a single message to them. I haven't pinged them either. So there is a chance they detiltify and play normal again. Dragon is up in 50. We also got 2 dragons. We can take this game to a dragon soul maybe.
Shut down.
Dude, we just need those fat fights where we drop a rumble ult and a fat awakened Udyr. Then it's a free win. They eat that burn damage, it's free. Bro, he could have ulted out. He actually wanted to fight that. He's crazy for trying to fight that, bro. What the fuck? I mean, he did get the Thresh in the end, but there was no way he was gonna get the reset off of that as well. Man is crazy. Rip Xerath. Xerath couldn't keep up with where all the mushrooms were, so he just hid in a fucking corner. One hook, bro. One hook is all I ask, dude. Holy fuck. Can't you remove Teemo Blind with E? No, you can't. Awakened E only removes hard CC, not all debuffs. And even if you could do that, it's probably more worth it to just use Awakened Phoenix and put burn damage on Teemo while you blind it. I love this blast plant. Damn! That Orianna got some damage. Fuck. Thank God we're going Banshees. She hurts. Holy, I already have my Verdant Barrier. I already have magic resistance. She still hurts like a motherfucker. Holy shit. Grab stopwatch here. Get some huge value.
Shut down.
The Ori got the full magic pen build. Going magic resistance might not even be worth it. I might still do it though. I'm definitely not going Demonic Embrace here. More damage is not the answer this game. We already have enough damage. Like, me and my team. So it's either Deadman's Blade or Spirit Visage. It's either Spirit Visage or Deadman's Blade, yeah. After we get our Zhonya's. I'm leaning a lot towards Spirit Visage. Yeah, it's probably Spirit Visage. Well, he landed his hooks. There's no way. Nah, buddy. There is no fucking shot he landed that. Oh my god, the enemy team literally has a better Thresh without them actually having Thresh. Our Thresh just fucking dies for nothing. They get to have Thresh through fucking Viego and they instantly land a hook on me, win a team fight for free. Jesus fucking Christ, man. And my team is instantly surrendering again, you know? It's like, bro, where's your mental at? The game is literally 27 to 28. We have 3 dragons. We have Dragon Soul anger. I can guarantee you the muted players are molding in chat that I'm AP Udyr and that my item build is Troll. They're coping so hard, but you know what? I'm just gonna do my game, bro. Let him go. I want my diamond promos, dang it. I actually can't kill this guy. Don't have the damage.
Ally has been slain.
We actually need Xeraphol to steal that. I don't think I can get in there to steal it. I will int for it if I have to though. That's rough. "15 seconds. Man got me vision on dragon. Can win, can win. Holy useless. It's gone before I'm there, bro. It's gone before I'm there. I wish I would have had a chance to steal that.
I am all things. I am nothing. Bring growth. We can flow. We look after what's ours. Self-mastery is power.
I wish, man. Oh well. We will get another chance. Oh, they greeted hard for me, didn't they? Imagine greeting this hard for me. How mad can you be that the Udyr escaped? How mad can you be, bro? This Ezreal ate 2 Kaisar Ws and kept going forward. Like she was not gonna jump him. What? Bro, the enemies don't deserve this win. The enemies don't deserve this win, but my team doesn't want it. So we'll see who throws harder. We'll see who throws harder, bro. I'll just keep on trying my best. That's all I can do. That's all I can do, bro. Corbett is finished now. I will be grabbing some magic resistance. I've made up my mind. I don't think I need armor. Even if I grab magic resistance here, just for Orianna and Teemo, Ezreal still has slightly mixed damage, so he will deal a little bit of magical damage, and Viego got Wit's End. So I will be getting value out of it, even against the AD champions. So we really need to watch out that my bubbles don't get popped here before the team fight. Thresh is getting picked again. Thresh loves to get picked. It's his favorite hobby, actually. Oh my god, the sidesteps are on fire. I wanted to gap close on her. throw an Awakened R on her and then Zhonya's, but my Awakened R wasn't up in time. My team could have done such a nutty follow-up on that. I guess we can't actually take anything here. Orianna's probably gonna stay to wave clear this. This Orianna damage is fucking insane, bro. Well, she did back. We could have actually taken this turret, but it would have been a bit of a risk. Bro, can you stop face checking everything and anything? You're scaring me, Thresh. You're scaring me. You're definitely a champion who can face check, but with your track record, bro, you got me worried. Your parents called me, bro. They worry about you. They are having restless nights. I fucked up. Holy shit. I overestimated my burst. Boys, we have to get the fuck out! Yeah. I just popped my Awakened R and instantly got blinded. Unlucky. I thought, hey, maybe he doesn't blind me in time. Awakened Q would have killed him, yeah. I didn't want to go for Awaken R. Nice. Nice. Bro, Kai'Sa's so broken, what the fuck? Oh no, I can't make it in time. Oh, that's so sad. Can I move? Bait it! Fucking bait it, bro. Where's your ultimate now? Where's your ultimate now? Wait, team? Team? I mean, it might actually be worth it to go for the turret instead. Yeah, definitely. Bro, Kai'Sa's so cracked. I have to honor this Kai'Sa. The champion is busted, but the player has to be good as well. Like, goddamn, she's performing. Holy shit, boys, we're doing it. We're doing it! Boys, it's happening! After literal months of hard work and dedication! There's no way it's happening, right? I'm dreaming. I'm knocked out in some corner of a bar, bro. It's not actually happening. Aced? Nani? Nani? Aced? There's no way. We did it. We did it! Hey! We did it! Put the JoJo music? Which one? Which one? You mean Pillarman? Pillarman, right? It has to be Pillarman. Diamond? Diamond what? I couldn't read that. That went by too fast. Diamond is unbreakable? That would fit, wouldn't it? But it's not... yeah, okay. Diamond is unbreakable. Oh, oh! There it is! Oh! Oh, shit! Hey, guess who's fucking diamond, baby? Woo! And we did it all with Crown Udyr. Crown Udyr. Easy. fucking easy, bro. Easy. God damn. Bro, what a hype last game, by the way. Bro, like 10 times my team thought, yo, it's over, we lost. Like 10 fucking times they did. All these surrender votes, and I was just like, get this shit out of here. Stop fucking burning your mental, dude. This is winnable. Holy shit. Oh, look at the diamond border. Oh. Took us 4 promos, but we did it. 4 promos, but we did it. Whew. Man, I'm elated. Whew. Damn, boys, damn. Whew. I need a breather. Whew. Oh, that's the best part of the song. Oh, bro. Showing flex. Congrats, man, thank you. A part of me wants Udyr or Easy to Ezreal to get a ranked skin, but also that mean I'll never have all chromas because you need to be challenger and like having everything. I mean, bro, if you can custom skin, you can just get the chromas, you know? Chromas are really easy to custom skin. You can probably make the custom chromas yourself. Dude, an Udyr, a victorious Udyr would be fucking cool. And the thing is though, victorious skins always envision the champion at their absolute life goal. So for instance, victorious Blitzcrank is a Blitzcrank that has the upgrades necessary to be able to help Zorn with their problems, you know? Because he just wants to help people out. Victorious Sejuani has literally Ashe kneeling in front of her and Sejuani on a throne in a kingly armor. Because now she's queen of Freljord. But what would Udyr's goal be? What is Udyr's victorious goal? What is Udyr's ultimate goal? I mean, the skin would look sick, but what would it actually be? Man. Dude, I think even if I wanted to, I couldn't play another rank game. We're just gonna chill in normals now and play for fun builds. We deserved it, bro. This is the 4th diamond promos we had. Season actually ends in 20 days. We could have probably gotten a 5th promo, but I don't know about a 6th one. Holy. And we will actually decay in 28 days. So we're on vacation now, boys. We're on DK vacation. 20 days left in the split, 28 days till decay. We're piss chillin'. Victorious Udyr would be great. Udyr becomes a Freljord god, kicks Volibear out. He would definitely fuck with Volibear. I don't know about becoming a god though. I don't think Udyr's about that business. Hey Clevin, what's up, dude? Unfortunately, you missed the games, but you're here for the after party. Now we get to have fun in normal games. Play some troll builds. Kaihaku, man. Udyr's ultimate goal is a rework with a skill shot. Yeah, okay. These hands... It's impossible, bro. These hands don't miss. His hands don't miss. He can never have a skill shot. A true skill shot, that is. He did have trick shots. I think victorious Udyr would be him conquering Aspect Spirit. What are Aspect Spirits? I like the idea of him conquering more spirits, like him actually collecting different forms, like fucking Ben 10, bro. Ben 10 having like 1,000 different creatures in this weird watch Omnitrix thing. Yeah, everyone can join. It's the after party, boys. Everyone who watched can join the game now. Sure. Let's have a fucking party, boys. Hop in, we troll some games. Lobby is open. Lobby is open. These are the after party game, boys. Hop in. Everyone who has an EU West account and is chilling in my friend list may join the game. As soon as I find out what item build I want to play, we're going in game. Oh, I know actually which one. There's a top lane Udyr build I wanted to try. How much troll teams did you get? Like 1.5. My second team was really fucking troll, aside from the Ahri. But the last team we had was only partially troll. Like 2 people chatted me why I'm playing AP Udyr and why I'm building Crown, and they were molding and perma FFing. They still played the game and they did try to win, but they perma FF, bro, and that was so annoying. So 2 of my teammates in the last game were perma focusing and 2 of them were molding. So yeah, Thresh was the best player. I mean, he did have some value. Okay, boys, want to see the idea I have? I cooked something up, bro. Honestly, I should keep it a secret because the build is actually kind of fire. But yeah, I've been working on Poke Deer. I've been working on ranged top Udyr. I'm joining the dark side. Not really, but kind of. Now you're wondering to yourself, bro, why are you playing Arcane Comet on Udyr? You're trolling. But check this out, okay? Just check this out real quick. Arcane Comet's effect is that once you activate it, it flies from your location to the enemy to try to hit him. If you play, let's say, Xerath, Karthus, Ziggs, like ranged mages, and you hit a spell, your Arcane Comet has a really long distance it needs to travel, so it can miss. Now if you play Arcane Comet on a melee champion like Udyr and you trigger it with the Phoenix Aura, the distance is way shorter, and there's a lower chance it can miss. I've played 2 games of Arcane Comet Udyr so far, and in both games I had an over 70% hit rate on Arcane Comet. They actually have to use dashes to dodge it. Now, to the actual crack part of the synergy though. Not only does it have like a high hit rate, but this is the interesting part, this right here. Dealing forms of ability damage reduces the remaining cooldown 20% by spell damage, 10% per enemy hit on area damage, and 5% on persistent damage. Udyr's Phoenix is the 10% per enemy hit. It's an area damage, right? Now we're taking a look at Udyr and his Phoenix stance, and it reads: Udyr summons a blizzard around himself for 4 seconds that deals magic damage every 0.5 seconds. Every 0.5 seconds in 4 seconds, meaning the Phoenix applies damage 8 times. And that not only triggers this area damage reduction, damage cooldown reduction once, but 8 times. If you hit your full Phoenix on the enemy, you will get 80% cooldown reduction on Arcane Comet. So yeah, we just get to spam Arcane Comet like crazy, and it rarely ever misses because you're right in the enemy's face, meaning you get a lot of consistent damage on the enemy. It's a fun rune. 80% damage reduction. Yeah, my bad. I worded that badly. You know what I mean though. The damage you deal with your Phoenix, if you land the full Phoenix, gives you 80% cooldown reduction on your Arcane Comet. Plus the time it actually takes, like the 4 seconds of your Phoenix to deal its damage, Arcane Comet is back up again. Actually kind of funky. I will try my best to deliver a good game of Arcane Comet Udyr here. Of course I also pick Squatch and Cheap Shot for even more poke, you know? Just get all that poke damage in. I'm gonna try my best to show it in a game here. You know, people can talk and on paper wacky builds might look good, but let me try and show you. Man, I can't believe we got diamond. So hype. Dude, it feels like a huge burden is off my body, bro. I was pushing diamond so hard this season. To be fair, the last 3 times we did it with meta Udyr, and that just didn't work for us. I didn't feel meta Udyr. We made our own Udyr build with Crown Udyr. We tried a 4th time. Lo and behold, it worked. The statistics spoke in our favor as well. Should we actually check our Crown Udyr win rate? I'll check. Oh, it's not up to date, bro. What the fuck? I guess we can add the last games then. Yeah, whatever, we'll just add the last games. Where do I go in ranked here? I'm almost never on this website. Ranked, there we go. Where's my match history though? There we go, ranked solo. Okay, here we go. I actually took my last game in here. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16? Yeah. We got 16 games on Crown Udyr. Out of these 16 games, we lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Yeah. So what is 16 of 5? How much percent is 5 of 16? 31%, meaning we got a 59%, right? No. Yes. No, that's correct. Yeah. We got a 59% win rate. That doesn't sound right. Because it isn't. I can't do math, bro. Stay in school. 69% win rate. Holy fuck, stay in school, boys. I was like, that doesn't sound right. I have a lot more wins. 69%. 69%. Don't clip that. Oh man, fuck my life. Hey, you know what? That's that's alright, you know? Hey, I might have not done the math right, but on the upside, we get to have a better win rate. We get to have a better win rate. 69%, almost 70% win rate on Crown Udyr. And I bet if I just play another Crown Udyr game right now, I would push that shit over 70%. 70% Diamond Crown Udyr. Diamond. Dude, why didn't I just think 5 or 15? You just need to do 5 times 3, that's 33%. So I could have said I have roughly a 2/3 win rate. A little bit over 2/3 win rate. I just saw the 16 and made it so much harder for myself. Why do I have to play against Kaisar top lane, by the way?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Are we okay? I wanted to play the ranged champion. Oh well, whatever.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, so this might not be the best example for Arcane Combat Udyr because we have to play against one of the most cracked champions in the game right now. As a ranged top laner. We'll try our best.
Minions have spawned.
What are your thoughts on Flash versus Ghost, Udyr?
I walk with you, Midsummer Dragon. The serpent
Well,
that circles
to preface this, before I give my opinion,
An enemy
I should let you know,
An ally has been
Riot thought about nerfing Ghost. The upcoming patch should have had a 30-second cooldown increase on Ghost, but they pulled that change from the patch. They might still go through with it the next patch though. They just want to do more testing on PvE probably. So Ghost might be getting a nerf soon. That being said, I really like Ghost for early ganking. I really like Ghost for Udyr ganking in the early game. But Flash is really nice for late game high impact engages. Like there's nothing the enemy can do against an Udyr Flash point and click stunning you and then following up with a slow. Like those can be game deciding catches if your team follows up on it or you have the damage to kill the enemy on your own after the catch. So it's tough, they both have their value. And it definitely depends on the build you have as well. There are some builds that don't have a lot of burst damage. They put out a lot of consistent damage, you know? And to keep applying this consistent damage, it might be better to go Ghost. Because if you flash in and you drop your little bit of damage and then the enemy just escapes, you know, what was the point of flashing in the first place? But if you have Ghost and you can keep applying those hits, you know, it's better. So if I play full lethality Udyr or full crit Udyr or full AP Udyr, I almost always go Flash for these high impact plays. If I go attack speed Udyr though, like on hit attack speed Udyr, I like Ghost. If I play a tanky-ish Udyr with Demonic Embrace, I also like to go Ghost. It's both good. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. You bring up the question, what is better on Udyr, Ghost or Flash, right? Because it is a close race, bro. A lot of people are asking themselves that. I don't think there's a clear winner. It depends on personal preference and the item build you're doing. By the way, this Kaisar is playing like a pussy. She could be playing way more aggressive. I'm chilling. Let me cut down this wave a little bit. Not like she's gonna do anything about that. Man, I'm missing minions left and right. Yep, saw that one coming. Ooh, minion pork. If Kaisar takes a fight with me now, I can actually run her down. She doesn't have the minion wave anymore. But it looks like she backed. That would be the smart move here.
Ionia's fate is my own.
An
we
ally
go.
has been slain.
Nice, we actually got the shove in.
Enemy has been
She
slain.
loses 4 minions here. Better than nothing. Why is this shit still on my screen? I accidentally clicked that shit once. Let me just rush plated steel caps, I think. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? You can go fuck yourself, Kaiser. You hear me? Prepare to get run the fuck down. I had it with your stupid item build. I mean your stupid pick. I usually lean flash because I hate walls in Zeri, which is popular. True. That is a huge factor. Being able to go over walls is so important for Udyr. Like to have at least one way to keep up with these champions. Oh, you're fucking dead. Okay, you're not dead. You do, however, have to TP back in. I shouldn't be pushing in the lane. Zeri's popularity is gonna drop harshly though. She has gotten a lot of nerfs. You're not gonna see that much Zeri anymore. I would honestly argue Ghost might be better against Zeri than Flash. If Zeri traverses a huge fucking wall with her E, your Flash is not gonna help you anyway. Only if she jumps a short wall. You know? Now the bigger problem was Zeri just straight up outrunning you with her ult movement speed and her passive movement speed. You actually just try to set up a freeze, you little fucking gremlin. Think I'm gonna let you do that? Watch this shit. Yeah. Cry about it. There you have your fucking freeze. Bish. Yeah, but dude, I've been celebrating every day since they made the change to Zeri that she can't steal shields anymore. She can't steal shields anymore. You know, the stealing shields part was alright, but the problem was that she gains movement speed every time she steals shields. That was the problem. So when you were trying to catch her as Udyr, and usually when you try to run down people as Udyr, you pop in the bear stance, you run them down with your bonus movement speed. You're probably not going to reach them with the first cast of your movement speed, because movement speed is a scam, right? And you know, then you pop in the turtle, so the kiting enemies that damage you, you know, don't get that much damage on you. But if you did that against Zeri, you actually gave her a movement speed, and your shield wasn't worth shit because she stole half of it with her passive. And I'm not exaggerating, she literally stole half of it. So yeah, when you played against Zeri, you just had to spam E and hope for the best.
An ally has
Now
been
finally that ability is gone, and thank God, bro. Dude, if I had approach velocity, I could run this bitch down so hard. Nice ult, what the fuck? And my Arcane Comet is back up. See, I just got a full Phoenix on her by using the Awakened that chased her, and now my Arcane Comet is back up. I think right now it has like a 15-second cooldown. If I push in a fat wave, I might be able to snag a plating. Come on, take a minion. Do it. Take a fucking minion. You don't have ult, bitch. I want you. Yeah. The Arcane Comet Udyr definitely has a lot of pressure. I deal a lot of damage just by them walking into one tick of my Phoenix. Let me actually switch my setup here so you can see my rune damage. So right now we did 250 damage with Arcane Comet, 180 with Cheap Shot and 130 with Scorch. If you add all these numbers up, you know, there's definitely a lot coming together.
I am all things.
Now we got 300 damage. And look at the hit rate. 88% hit rate on Arcane Comet. We missed like one Arcane Comet. At most.
Ally has been
Like
slain.
one Arcane Comet we missed.
Enemy double kill.
All the others hit. That's maybe 2 Arcane Comet missed at most. 88% hit rate. Because we got the Phoenix slow, plus the enemy being so close to us that it has no travel distance, you know?
We look after what's ours.
I've been trying to climb today, but my Udyr keeps getting taken.
Peace with your
Damn, I can't even imagine that. Dude, I get to pick Udyr literally every game. Unironically. Like, I just checked my OPGG, and the last 16 games where I wanted to pick Udyr, I got to pick Udyr. Maybe that's a bit, and no offense, low elo problem. Because Udyr gets picked more often in lower elo. He is stronger in lower elo.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
ability and strength. I want your good.
Yeah, walk up again. If I don't knock you the fuck out. Bish, you gotta remember who's king in this lane. It ain't you. It sure as hell ain't you. Man is diamond for not even one stream and all of a sudden low elo problem. That's not how I meant it, man. It sounds so toxic when you say it like that. I even prefaced it by saying I don't mean it in a toxic way. I go Rek'Sai and invade him, that's actually a good strat. Rek'Sai is such a problem for Udyr. Unless you got the Gigachad crown build. Which 99% of the population don't know about. Poor people.
An enemy has been slain.
As long as she has ult up, I think she can live my Awakened Phoenix. Let's try though. Well, okay, then just don't ult. It's fine too. You just hit her with the fadeaway. Yeah, top lane is fucking over. This Kaisa is... I don't know, no. Bro, she's bad. I feel like if this would have been a Kaisa in a rank game, she would have played so disgustingly aggressive in the early game and wouldn't have let me do half the shit that I did. Kaisa let me off the hook with so much criminal stuff, bro.
Retreat is not failure. We heal and we try again.
I'm low elo, it's really hard to pick Udyr. Man, like 2 games in a row of banned Udyr, that's rough, bro. Dude, I think a lot of people are hung up on the Udyr meta that used to be a thing like fucking 8 patches ago or something. And they just hate ban him. And I kinda get it, if they don't play dashing champions, getting away from Udyr is fucking impossible. If you don't have dashes, if Udyr catches you, you're dead.
Killing
It's that simple, bro. Need magic resistance, what do I build? Bro, I really don't know with my item build right now. Let's just go Turbo Chem Tank for the heck of it, bro. Fuck it. I never built this item. But we're having a for fun angle right now, so we're doing it. Dude, yeah, thank God Udyr doesn't get picked that often anymore, Obiso. I hated that shit. I saw it coming too. It's when a new champion is released or reworked, you know he's gonna be pick banned for like at least 2 patches. And for Udyr it took really, really, really long until he was not in the public eye anymore. He was a top tier jungler for like 5 patches straight. Maybe I should be grouping with the team. My boys are struggling. Little bit of limit testing. Damn it. Wait, where's my Awakened? I 100% popped Awakened R. No wonder I don't have the damage. Scam, bro. I got scammed.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, I don't get this though. I don't get this at all, Obiso. Why people are picking champions just to win with them or just because it's meta. I never did that shit. If a champion is meta and I play him, great. If he's not meta, whatever. Like, I pick the champions that are fun to me.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy is dominating. Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, I think it's time to group up. See what we're working with here. Oh, I mean, Jhin is alright.
Turret has been destroyed.
Ah, that was smart. Unlucky. Unfortunately, Elise gets to have a Zhonya's in her basic kit. It's just champion diff at its finest. Was about to drop the tiger on ya. Right, I'ma just run top, catch the farm, and then we should get close to having turbo cam tank. And we can run some people down. How much movement speed does it give? 40% for 4 seconds. That's not terrible. 40% is actually the same movement speed Ghost gives in like mid to late game.
Enemy killing spree.
Alright, here we go. It's gonna be a long fucking game. Both sides are really trying hard to win here. There's a lot of money going back and forth, so everyone is getting their items and power spikes.
Ionia's
buff didn't share the red buff.
Spirits guide me. We look up towards our
That's rough. Yeah, I engaged at an unfortunate position. Okay, so now it definitely swung into the enemy's favor. Now we're definitely fucked. I think I'm going for a split push angle, bro. Team fights are not really doing it for me. Oh my god! My Arcane Comet hit rate is dropping. 79% now instead of 88. It's still a really high hit rate, but it did drop by 9%. I guess people have more mobility in the late game. Maybe it's just naturally dropping as well because I'm triggering it this more often now with lower cooldown. You know what? Let me sell my Doran's ring here so I can get Sheen. I don't want to recall for a long time now.
An enemy is dominating.
I'm gonna try to shove in this wave as fast as possible. So the enemy has to answer my split push and we can get dragon. The only thing I'm not allowed to do here is die. And this Yasuo's playing really aggressive. There's no way this guy's alone, right? Nope, he's not. There's 2 people on me already, which is great. Here's what we want. And I just lost him. Fuck. Alright, let me go back to applying pressure then. Oh, this is where the Sheen is really gonna come in handy. Kaysar is godlike? I smacked that bitch the fuck up in lane phase. How the hell is she godlike? Quadra kill? Okay, that does it. The champion is broken. That has to be broken, right? Bitch has aftershock. No wonder I'm not doing damage. Okay. Whatever, I'm not flashing for that, bro. Let her have a fucking pentacle with a broken ass champion. It literally doesn't matter if you get a pentakill on Kaysar in this patch. It doesn't matter in this patch, bro. Not in this patch. That eye roll, haha, was it actually that visible? Oh my god. Dude, I can't help it, bro. My eyes will do it automatically if I see shit like this. My eyes just want to avert themselves from the tragedy that is unfolding in front of me. Of course Kaysar's broken. What the hell are you talking about, man? Look up the stats right now and tell me she's not the highest pick rate with the highest win rate 80 carry. She's completely cracked on Gunzus. Maybe you should consider why Drutut and me are both saying, you know, as credible sources, that the fucking champion is broken. Drutut isn't low elo either.
Ally has been slain.
Hey, okay. A little bit of a velvet. Pop off.
Enemy is legendary.
Pop off.
Shut down.
Damn it. I really wanted the shutdown. Can we take Baron here? Fuck it, right? Just go for it. Shogarth ult in 20 seconds should be enough.
Take nothing. Give everything.
Champ isn't broken, items are. Oh, okay, that's the biggest cope I've ever heard. It's not the champion, it's the item. Oh, so there's like 3 more champions abusing Rageblade. Yes, nobody is denying Rageblade is strong. Doesn't mean Kaisar's weak. Biggest cope ever. What the hell, man? Come on. Let's get real here. That's really unfortunate for you, buddy. I was just grabbing my Scuttle Goat and getting the fuck out of there. Yeah, I don't get this. Camille, why are you defending Kaisar anyway? Do you play Kaisar?
Till there is balance, we cannot surrender.
Kata is coping? What the fuck? Kata isn't even abusing Rageblade that hard. She has other builds as well, depending on the enemy team comp. And Kata is actually a bit of a skill diff, bro. Champion is a lot harder than Kaisar. Oh my god, that Kaisar damage. Bro, you saw the W? You telling me that shit is okay? Jesus. She's not even abusing Rageblade. Your argument is invalid. If she went 0-2 in lane phase, now she's 12-3 with a pentakill under her belt with full AP Kaisar. The champion is busted. They just had to buff her AP ratios or whatever the fuck they did. Boys, let's not argue, okay? Worst case scenario. Man, I don't know what to build here. Worst case scenario, let's just agree to disagree, okay? I don't want to get angry arguing here, especially not with you boys.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut
Kata, ER, Penta, easy. True. True. Static makes AP Kaisar viable again. I mean, true. But it's getting a huge fucking nerf. Maybe I should have used Awaken Q instead of R here. I honestly thought she would give up instead of trying to play this. Okay, rip.
An ally has been slain.
Bad fucking rip. I have Baron recall, I can just get out of here.
We look after what's ours. Rings broke.
Actual facts. Static's wave clear was too strong, but now they're completely removing it, which is wrong too. They need to find a good middle ground, but they're nerfing it way too harshly now. Right, I think I can get actually insane value with a split push angle here. I have Lichbane finished now. As long as my team doesn't die, which they shouldn't because Lyssandra's bot side. See what we can do here. Okay, I think they're sending no one base. I'll actually get to go mad here. Just def the base. I can finish. Hold the gates, boys. Hold the gates. Can win. Unfortunate. GG. Good effort. Good effort. I feel like they had that save in the bag if Lissandra just recalled and just stopped me by clearing the wave. They actually gave us a tiny chance of winning here. If my team would have been able to just def at the Nexus turret, but they got caught before they got there. Unfortunate. GG. Not bad, not bad. I didn't check damage stats actually. I probably didn't deal a lot of damage since I did a lot of split pushing. We had a really fucking nice lane phase. What's crazy to me is how cheap shot damage can almost keep up with Arcane Comet, although I'm hitting my Arcane Comets. Cheap shot is just that spammable on Udyr. Maybe we should actually get rid of Scorch. Scorch is nice for the lane phase, but it falls off so hard because of its long cooldown. 455 damage compared to cheap shot's 1k and Arcane Comet's 1.3k. If we get rid of Scorch and go Gathering Storm instead, Gathering Storm will give us more AP for our Arcane Comet. Arcane Comet's, I think, AP ratio actually isn't that good. But maybe it's still worth it. 0.2 AP, so 20% AP ratio. That might actually not be worth it going Gathering Storm for. What about a build focus on gold like First Strike? That does sound fun. And we have a First Strike build in Jungle Udyr with Gale Force. You Gale Force dash onto the enemy gets damaged by the Gale Force missiles that activates First Strike before they can damage you. You dash in range, you one-shot them. And you get extra paid. I would like to play a top lane First Strike Udyr though. You would definitely get to trigger it less, but on top lane we can also go runes like items like Kal, so we can do extra gold on farming. Why couldn't we get this Rageblade back before the rework? I wouldn't have left the game. True. Old Udyr would have been cracked on this Rageblade. It's still decent on new Udyr though. Like armor and magic pen is nice on Udyr. You actually have an on-hit effect for 6 seconds on your Q after you trigger your Q. So there is an on-hit effect. Rageblade can, double up. It's just not that strong. It's not completely useless. If you really put your mind to it, you can play Rageblade Udyr. It's just not easy. Arcane Comet almost has the same AP as Nashor's Tooth. I mean, is that an argument for Arcane Comet, or are you talking trash about Nashor's Tooth? I feel like no matter how you twist and turn it, 20% AP is not good. 20% AP scaling. We have to look at Gathering Storm here and do the math. I know we already proved today that doing math is not my strong suit, but look. Gathering Storm gives 8 AP, then 24, then 48. Let's go best case scenario. The game goes to 30 minutes. We now have 48 bonus AP. That's nice for our Phoenix. Our Phoenix actually has good AP ratios. But 20% of 48, how much is that? 20% of 48. That's 9.6. So after 30 minutes... we get 9.6 bonus damage on our Arcane Comet. 9, bro. 9. That's not worth it. No matter how you twist and turn it, that's not worth it. Stop making fun of me being German, bro. That's literally how you pronounce it. I won't have racism in my chat. Ich will keinen Rassismus in meinem Chat! Nein, 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 nein! Alright. Dude, I feel like we have to go Scorch just because water walking is not useful on top lane Udyr. And Gathering Storm is not worth it. Maybe we should build this item build on jungle Udyr. We could still get like 2 Arcane Comet procs off per fight. Even as jungler. Maybe it's not meant to be top lane. Man, what the fuck? I mean, the round didn't go bad. It was a good game. I still feel like though we can improve this. We can make it better. Fuck it. I'm just gonna play another game with a top lane and then we call it a day. I just need to get a feel for it. I'm also not sure about the item build yet. I definitely want my first item to be AP. Up until now I picked Night Harvester most of the time. Because in Night Harvester you have Hextech Alternator. Which is also a little bit of bonus damage on top of your Arcane Comet, Scorch and Cheap Shot. So it's even better for poking Udyr. Also the movement speed helps you to follow up with your Awakened R. You know, run at the enemy and get your second Arcane Comet proc in. Dude, it's so insane that you can actually... Like, we are right now theory crafting about getting 2 or maybe even 3 Arcane Comet procs in a single trade or fight. This is how cracked the synergy of Phoenix Udyr with the cooldown reset on Arcane Comet is. With theory crafting on proccing Arcane Comet multiple times a fight, when it's meant to be a poke rune, not consistent damage. I sinned by buying Mana Moon on jungle. That's fine. Just don't rush it, I'd say. Or maybe even rushing it isn't that bad. If you build the 80 first and the tier later. Mana Moon on jungle Udyr is fine. I mean, I'm building Crown of the Shattered Queen Udyr in the jungle. And I realize mana in the jungle is trash. Mana is useless in the jungle. You have mana buff and your item, your jungle item actually gives you increased mana regeneration in the jungle. You will never run out of mana in the jungle, especially not on Udyr. You know, and you don't need the mana, it's wasted gold. But I just go around that by building Kindle Gem and amplifying tomes and boots and Dark Seal first, until I can just insta-buy the Crown of the Shattered Queen with 1.1k gold. Like 1.1k is not too much. I just completely avoid building mana in the early game that way. If you do the same for Mana Moon, it's fine as well. You can go Caulfield's Warhammer and another longsword or pickaxe, I think. Dude, is there pickaxe in Mana Moon? There is, right? There would be a huge first back. No, there isn't. No, there isn't. It is longsword. Okay, wait, so you have Caulfield's Warhammer and you have another longsword and you can build boots before you have to actually go Tear of the Goddess. So you can just avoid the mana early, it's completely fine, brother. Let's see if we can get a real top laner this time. This Kaisar was trash, bro. She didn't play the lane phase at all. She just got smacked around 2 times and then didn't feel like it anymore. Just scaled into the late game and one-shot everyone for a pentakill. Bro, if this is Varus top lane, I'm leaving. This is probably Ashe support, Nunu jungle, Kiana mid, Varus 80 carry. If this is Varus top, I'm leaving, bro. I want to play a melee top laner here, so I can actually show off poking Udyr. I'm trying to build something focused on generating gold with Udyr. Dude, Obiso, that sounds like so much fun, actually. I love wacky stats. Like building Udyr on full movement speed, for instance, is something you don't do anymore. Or like gold as a stat, just maximizing gold gain. The thing is, there's not a lot of things you can actually do to improve your gold gain. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let's brainstorm together here, okay? Let's try to brainstorm a gold gaining Udyr together. I think the only runes you can do to runes and items you can do to increase your gold is First Strike, Futures Market. You can go Magical Footwear to save 300 gold on buying boots. You can go Kal for stacking 450 gold by farming minions. And there is the support item that you can do like for sharing minions. But that's it. Those are the 5 items you can do to increase your gold. Support item, Kal, First Strike, Futures Market, Magical Footwear. Is there any other way to gain more gold? If you know anything, let me know. Maybe we can get a breakthrough in the test lab here.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, who's the top laner this time? Malphite. Hey, he has Arcane Comet as well.
Minion spawn.
Cool. May the better Arcane Cometer win. Touch of Midas, Udyr? That's nice. I felt like you said that before about another build though.
Rise from the ashes.
Touch of Midas is nice. Everything Udyr touches just becomes gold and he gets rich as fuck because of it. We could also call it Slumdeer Millionaire. Like Slumdog Millionaire, the movie, right? But it's Slumdeer Millionaire. Imagine seeing Udyr with 6 items only in 20 minutes. Dude, we could just build a bunch of cheap items to make this look super OP. We could just go a bunch of support items. You know, Even Shroud, a fucking Imperial Mandate, you know. Shit like that. Welcome to lane, bitch. Enjoy your stay. Who said you can walk up? Who said you can walk up? As soon as I have my awakened up, I can flash this guy. Unless he gets shield. Okay, he has a shield, never mind. That's probably not worth it. Oh, I'm 100% getting ganked. They have Nunu. Fuck my life. I'm not going away though until I shove this wave in. I might as well give up the lane for free if I don't shove this now. Alright. Whatever. Oh my god, this build is hidden, broken, insane OP. Udyr full item build at 10 minutes? What the fuck, Riot? Money hack, report Udyr. Oh, it's broken. Oh, it's broken. Okay, memes aside though, can we actually come up with more items or strategies to gain more gold? You know, way back in the day, I think it's actually the first item build I posted on my YouTube channel. I did Rich Boy Twisted Fate. Because Twisted Fate had a passive that gave him bonus gold on minion last hits. And Kleptomancy was still a rune back then. I was actually one of the first people who built Rapid Fire Cannon on Twisted Fate. But I only build it so I can get sneaky like W's on the enemy to stack my Kleptomancy for more money. What is this clown doing?
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
What are you up to, brother?
You have slain an enemy.
Yo, I feel bad for this guy. He's trash. What the fuck? He doesn't have TP either, so he's missing this entire fucking wave. He ran past the wave to try and get a kill on me. The wave is probably worth the same amount of gold that I would have been. But he wanted both. He got nothing. Yikes. Couldn't be me, brother. Now we have a huge fucking bag. Holy... Okay, I was actually planning to go offline after this game. Like end stream. But I think I'm just gonna stick around a little bit longer and maybe brainstorm a gold gain Udyr.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has
Like I
been
said, I
slain.
already played First Strike Udyr in the jungle, and you definitely got to proc First Strike very often, especially with Gale Force and like running people down outside of the jungle. They have no time to react. But if you play jungle Udyr, you can't build Kyle. You simply cannot. There's no way you get 100 farm out of minions by building Kyle. And then, if we build a money gain Udyr, we have to go Kyle. Oh bro, I forgot Treasure Hunter. We have Treasure Hunter as a rune. So we definitely have to go Inspiration and Domination tree. We have to go these two. So we can get First Strike and Treasure Hunter. Oh fuck. Damn, he almost had me there. That was a good R. I did not think I would get in turret aggro there, but I did. My god, he's getting really close to killing me. If I wait until I have my Awakened up, I can bait it though with Awakened Turtle. There's no way he has the juice to kill me then.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, he queued the minion. This guy is so sad right now. He's sweating. Bro, he's sweating. Dude, I could have just Awakened Turtle. But I was like, man, I can get a kill here. Fuck it, bro, I'm going for it. How blessed it is, by the way, that we haven't been ganked a single time by Nunu yet.
An enemy has been slain.
That's crazy.
Enemy rampage.
Yeah, there's a lot of slows. Let's go Boots of Swiftness here.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Okay, what's happening? I'm just hearing a lot of the enemy is unstoppable, the enemy double kill. Are we okay? Oh yeah, it's just a 5-0 Kiana, nothing to worry about. I mean, at least we're having a good game with the Arcane Comet Udyr. Our Arcane Comet has a 92% hit rate. Not bad. I think we actually get to hit a lot of Arcane Comets because when I'm in Q range of Malphite, he's in my Phoenix range. So he has to stop to cast his Q, and him stopping there for a second is deadly, because then my Arcane Comet hits him. There's no way he's fighting me. Burn, 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 burn. He could have just ulted out. Bro, he's so greedy. This is the greediest player I've ever seen. Ignores farm, always goes for kills. Like, damn, bro. Nice. Flashed out. Well, that would have been too nice, wouldn't it? I mean, there's no outsmiting Nunu. I can't even blame our jungle here. There's no outsmiting Nunu. He just walks up, presses Q. There is no counterplay to it. We've all been there. Damn! Bro, look at the damage we dealt to him. There was just one Phoenix touch, but on top of that was Hextech Alternator, Arcane Comet, Cheap Shot, and Scorch. So he just eats tons of damage. That's so huge, holy. Arcane Comet hit rate dropped to 89%, still pretty fucking high.
Enemy double kill.
This time I'm not in turret range though, brother. I made sure of it this time. Fuck's sake, man. Of course. Yeah. Of course you have flash. I mean, you're 7-0 perma-fed because my team feels like it. You don't have to burn flash on my team to go 7-0. You just got that shit for free and now you get to flash on Udyr for another fucking shutdown. Yeah, bro. Definitely a lot of counterplay to be had there. Man, laning versus Malphite is like a try not to sleep challenge. Yeah, especially against Arcane Comet Malphite, bro. This guy is just sitting back, pressing Q and waiting for the next Q. It's so... ugh. Grasp of the Undying and press the attack Malphites. At least try to trade for longer. To proc their runes properly. Look at this guy, man. He just hits Q and runs a marathon. Cringe motherfucker, you. Can I get another Arcane Comet? No, he flashes out. Bro, I got 2 Arcane Comets in a single fight there. 2 Arcane Comets. The rune has 14-second cooldown. I got 2 Arcane Comet procs there, and if he wouldn't have flashed out, I would have gotten a 3rd Arcane Comet. It's actually so fucking fun. Yeah, eat it, bro. Eat it. I had to flash out.
Turret plating will soon
Couldn't have
fall.
tanked the third turret hit there. That shit really starts ramping up. As we actually get to have a plating here now before it falls. Oh my god, maybe even another plating. Come on! Come on! There we go. 4 platings. Not bad. You know what? Fuck it, let's take the turret. Since platings have fallen now, turret has no fucking resistances. Might as well grab first turret while we're at it. Easy.
With the spirits, I must know my limits.
I mean, is it worth to go armor? I think I'll try, but
Self-mastery.
I'll try, bro. It might not be worth going armor against Kiana, but having the Zhonya's active might save our ass if we time it right.
Mother Bear.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Flow. The threat lord is
An ally has been slain.
rising phoenix. Prowess tiger.
Shut down.
Ring bro. Stop thinking.
Yeah, bro. What should you fucking with? God damn.
We look after what's ours.
Whoa, that was an ash arrow. Okay. Let's cool out jets here. Bro, this guy always thinks I'm diving him. So he preemptively ults.
Is my own.
Huh? Why did he back off? Okay, I'll take it. Just let me go. I mean, I could have still escaped, but it would have been a lot harder if he didn't back off. I'll take it. Paid actor Nunu.
We look after what's ours. Nobility and strength.
I don't. Bro! Fuck Duskblade, man! Oh my god, we still got her. Oh my god, we still got her. Dude, I popped my awakened Q right beside her. And I was like, fuck yeah, she used her invis, she used her dashes, you're mine. For the next 3 seconds, your ass is mine. And then she, yeah, got Duskblade untargetability. I literally couldn't click the champion. Unlucky.
I can hear the beast's cries, even nobility and strength. Mother Bear. We are eternal.
We're definitely getting a lot of money. I'm wondering if I should go a split push angle again here. I just really don't feel like grouping with a team when the team is, you know, eating a fat dick. No homo. I kind of enjoy poking Udyr. If I split push and Kiana answers my split push, isn't that worth it actually? I might be more valuable to my team actually split pushing instead of grouping.
We look after what's ours.
Because look, she's 8-1. I might be 5-1, but if Kiana joins the teamfight, I'm toast. So if Kiana just faces me in the split push, that's so worth it. Oh shit. Oh my god. Come on, connect! Holy shit. My Phoenix almost didn't reach her. I banked on my Awakened Phoenix reaching her, so I get the Night Harvester bonus movement speed. Took a lot longer than expected. God damn, that shit is beautiful.
We look after what's ours.
Thoughts on original monster? Terrible. Terrible. I tried it once, never again, bro. Monster energies are so good. I think they are definitely top tier, together with Rain. Rain and Monster Energy are the best. But base Monster Energy, bro? Nah. I'm sorry if it's your favorite, Wanted. I'm really sorry, man. But I'm an honest person. I will tell you the truth here. And I hate it. I only drink Citron and Mango and Doctor. All that juicy stuff, you know? Why is there 3 people top lane? I mean, I get it, you want the shutdown, but... Can't you be somewhere else? Trying to split push here. I'll be on my Red Bull grind daily. I'ma have a heart attack one day. Yeah, that and... bro, Red Bull is draining the money out of your pockets. A can of Red Bull almost costs the same as Monster Energy. And Monster Energies are fucking huge. Like, they're ginormous, bro. Red Bull cans are way smaller for the same price. You actually get scammed. I can get it with my food stamps. Thank you, government benefits. Well, we can't all get a fucking freebie, okay? Good for you, man. I guess in your case, you just have, you know, your only problem is which one do I drink, not which one do I pay. I actually consider the money value a lot when I buy energy drinks. Bro, I thought that was Varus. I unironically thought that was Varus. Okay, good luck. Bro, this Ash skin is pay to win. I thought that was Varus. I was ready to sidestep his ultimate. I'm not joking, bro. Woohoo! Wait! I stunned him and Zonya! You can do that?! Boys, oh, get fucked. Dude, I stunned him and Zonya's at the same time. And that dodged the Nuno ultimate.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I stunned him, and right after my auto attack, I Zonya'd. And I actually dodged the damage. That shouldn't be possible. Because the second I stun him, his ultimate should explode, right? Bro, what? There's like a millisecond in between where you can actually pop your Zhonya's. I would like to try in custom games if I can replicate that. It's crazy. What the fuck? Because, like, correct me if I'm wrong, okay? But the second I stun Nunu, it interrupts his ultimate, meaning the damage pops. There shouldn't be time to use Zhonya's after your stun. You can't do it with your stun, because then you would cancel your auto attack. That must have been literally hit in the same second. Or millisecond even. What the fuck? I actually play against Nunu quite often, and I've never seen this. It's completely new to me.
Has been destroyed.
Let's treat ourselves to some movement speed here, boys. There's a shutdown on Varus. Okay, this guy's too fast. There's also a shutdown on... Bro, we're just a bounty hunter right now.
Has been destroyed.
Oh shit.
We look after what's ours.
Come back here, Kiana. And without your boy Malphite, preferably. Oh, there you are. Come on. Outplayed. Outplayed! Oh shit. My Arcane Comet procs more often than yours. You can't win this fight. Give up! No, don't actually give up. Die. Easy. Did somebody count the Arcane Comet procs in this fight? God damn, that's some value. Ah! Don't do that! Get off me! Wow, this guy is hungry for some money. Yeah, get sliced up by my boy. Get sliced up by my boy.
Shut down.
Winnable? Hold up. Wait a minute, winnable? Bro, I can't believe that Ashe ult missed me. Normalo, like Ashe ult is usually like the fattest hitbox ever. And that just went past me. Let's see, how much Arcane Comet damage does Malphite have? 1.2k. I have 2.3k. I have twice as much Arcane Comet damage than this guy. Then again, I am building ability power, so my Arcane Comet hits harder than his. I did more damage than Kiana's Electrocute, and she's perma fat, turbo fat, bro. Outplayed. Get good, kid. Oh, you should have ran when you had the chance, brother. Should have ran when you had a chance. Now that offer is off the table, brother. What the fuck did he think he could, realistically speaking, do there? Oh fuck. Okay, my bad. Yeah, my bad.
Shut down.
I can definitely one-shot her with one awakened R or Q, but I should have committed right off the bat. My awaken wasn't up early enough, but if I would have kept hitting the turret, it would have been up in time. Commitment issue right there. Wait, are we not getting Baron? You actually needed me for the Baron? You fucking wimps. Damn it. That's rough. Now we didn't get anything out of this fucking kill fest on the mid lane. That's rough. Like when you auto someone with Udyr after they flashed away. Oh yeah. That happens really rarely, but when it happens, bro, that's so great. I've gotten that a lot more with old Udyr than new Udyr. Hitting a bear slap on the enemy and stunning them while they're flashing away. I had that on old Udyr so much more often than new Udyr. It's because the movement speed of the new E is so bad compared to the old one. You don't always reach the enemy.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Damn it. That's a wasted awakened. Nice try. Rough. For you! Ah!
You have been slain. Enemy double kill.
GG.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, I think Arcane Comet Udyr is cracked. I can make this shit work.
Has been slain.
I've had so much worse builds. I can make this 100% work. Nothing against you, bro, Belvusi Enjoyer, but you're dragging a bunch of monkeys into the game and it's making it unplayable. But it was good for testing Arcane Comet. Still had fun. Nah, Quitter's fine. Fixing your MMR doesn't happen, like, overnight. I can't blame you for the teammates we get. It's just a fact. It's just a fact. Burn, bitch! Burn! Holy damage! Wait, what is this? Why does 80 carry Ash deal more magic damage than physical damage? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, because you got Rage Blade and Wit's End, you just get to be a mage now? Fuck my life, Rage Blade needs a nerf. Alright, GG's. Voidusi Enjoyer? Yes. You know that Voidusi hits different. Bro, I'm gonna bet here that my Arcane Comet rune outdamaged every other rune and was triggered more than every other rune in the game here. Let's see the runes. So my Arcane Comet did 2.7k damage. Oh, I can't actually see how often it was triggered here. I would need to go in game. Ah, fuck it, we don't need to check it. We know I'm right, bro. Arcane Comet on Udyr is correct. We know I'm right. Do we do a little bit of theory crafting on the gold gain Udyr before we go offline, so we have something to do next stream? I think that could be an idea. We could theory craft the gold gain Udyr now. Just have a chill, like, rest of the stream here. And then next stream we can start with our new idea right off the bat. Alright, so for anyone who doesn't enjoy theory crafting, thank you so much for hanging out today already. You're a true warrior for hanging around 3.5 hours, watching some desperate guy to reach diamond, but hey, we did it. So that was really hype. For all the theory crafting enjoyers, let's get into the nitty gritty. Try to find a gold gain Udyr here. See how we do it. Yeah, Joker, we did get diamond. We did get diamond. We smashed it, bro. We unironically carried, bro. Won the first game, lost the second one, actually had to squeak out the win in the last promo game. We're diamond. We did it. And the best thing about it is, we are officially on ranked vacation. The splits ends in 20 days. And I decay in 28 days. So now we just get to theory craft and do events and have fun. And we're back on the rank grind at the end of the month. I mean, during the end of the next month. It's great. Masters time. Next split, bro. Next split. I think next split we actually have to fight our way through Emerald first, though. If I would have been Platinum, Riot would have kept me Platinum after the next split. But the fact that we reach Diamond now means we're gonna start Emerald in the next split. We're probably gonna get mid-Emerald. So we can then start going from Emerald to Diamond. And, well, let's see how much deeper we can go. Alright, let's start cooking. Boys, I actually have a huge idea. There is not a lot of items that actually give you gold gain, right? There's not a lot of items that give you gold gain. So we have to take everything we can get. All wiki items. Can we maybe just look up lol wiki gold items? It shows us all of them. Not really. Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna open a bunch of tabs with all the gold items. So we have Kal. Kal is fucking huge. I think we cannot skip Kal. For an item build that wants to gain as much gold as possible, we cannot ignore Kal. 350 gold on completion, 100 gold for the 100 minions, and 180 gold for selling the item. That's insane. Like, that is insane gold. So we have to build Kal no matter what. Now on top of that, I think we could go... Where are the support items? Because support items actually give crazy gold. I'm thinking of an 80 Udyr here, by the way. So this item gives us 2 gold per 10 seconds. Just passive gold income. And we can actually share minions to share gold with our allies. Not that this is about our allies, but what I'm looking at is the 2 gold per 10 seconds. And I think... Oh, fuck, no, this has penalty. Fuck. I thought the share item didn't have penalty. I thought only the poke support items get penalty. After 5 minutes, the limit is increased to 20 creep score and gold from minion kills instead reduced by 50. 20 creep score. Before 5 minutes, increasing your creep score by 10. After 5 minutes, increase to 20. Bro, damn, what the fuck? Okay, so support items are impossible. Collector gives extra gold. True. True, we get 25 gold on collector kills. Where's collector? So it's definitely gonna be an 80 Udyr. It's definitely gonna be an 80 Udyr. It has to be an 80 Udyr. Because if we go first strike, we need to deal a lot of burst damage onto the enemy. So we get as much gold out of first strike as possible. And Q max bursts way harder than R max, right? So we're talking about a Q deer here. Collectors, 25 gold per kill, you know. It's not a lot, but if we combine it with all the other gold gains, you know, it's nice, it's nice. So we have first strike. I mean, technically speaking, futures market doesn't give you gold. It's only lending gold. It's only lending gold. So let's keep futures market out of the loop for now. Magical footwear actually saves us 300 gold because we don't have to buy boots. Biscuits only sell for 5 gold, so that's useless. We could go minion dematerializer, so we can farm the minions better. The more farming we can do, the more gold we gain. And we have to go treasure hunter, 100%. Oh fuck, but there's also triumph. Okay, boys, this is rough. We have to go inspiration tree. We have to go inspiration tree because it has first strike, right? We have to. First strike inspiration tree. Our secondary tree has to then either consist of domination, so we get treasure hunter. Treasure hunter gives us a total of 450 gold. Or we go triumph, which gives us 20 gold. I think the decision is obvious. Like, to actually get 450 gold out of triumph, you would have to have over 20 kills. Yeah. Like, triumph needs 24 kills for treasure hunters 5 kills. The thing is, we're gonna have a super aggressive item build. Because we have collector, we are running full AD. I'm thinking Gale Force here. We're probably doing Gale Force, collector, Udyr. Dashing into enemies, one-shotting them, farming gold, right? So it would be nice to have Triumph as a heal. You know, so it's easier to get out. But honestly, we have to go all in. It's all about the gold. So treasure hunter, not triumph. So if we go domination secondary, we have treasure hunter. We could go zombie ward, ghost pro, eyeball collection, sudden impact, taste of blood, cheap shot. Sudden impact, right? Sudden impact. We are full damage Udyr. Sudden impact can actually be triggered by Udyr's E. And we have Gale Force, which will also trigger Sudden Impact. So we actually have the rune page pretty much down already. And then we can focus on the item build. Let me delete this one. So it's First Strike, Domination second, Sudden Impact, Treasure Hunter, Attack Speed, Damage, Armor. The new Prowlers works with Gale Force. Yes, the new Prowlers works with Gale Force and with Udyr's E. If you hit somebody with Udyr's E, it actually activates Prowler's Claw. You don't even need Gale Force. But I don't think we should go Prowler's Claw. We already go Gale Force into Collector. Potentially Umbral Glaive, so we can clear wards for even more gold. That's 3 aggressive items. Yeah, seriously. I tested it. You can't trigger Prowler's Claw with Udyr's E, and it's fully intended. That's why Poppy stunned Deer and E. Yes, they changed Udyr's E. They say it's a lunge, but it's actually a mini dash now. It's actually treated as a dash everywhere you do it. They say it's a lunge, but they're lying. It felt different from the start. I know they were lying, bro. Old Udyr E felt different than new Udyr E. Alright. We could try going magical footwear. I think we should give it a chance. I mean, this item build is all about gold gain. It's all about gold gain. And we save 300 gold by going magical footwear. That's such insane value. We just have to deal with Udyr not having boots for 10 to 12 minutes. Yo, wild, Minecraft Udyr is real? What does that mean? Is there a Minecraft Udyr custom skin? The deer just can't get off the Prowler's addiction? True. He just got out of rehab, bro, and he's already itching for his next Prowler's proc. I really want to go magical footwear, just because I hate perfect timing and Hexstate flash traptation. I hate these two. So I will try playing Udyr without boots early. Maybe we'll go Ghost as our rune. Although I dig Flash more. We'll see. If I'm playing this in jungle, I can't actually go minion dematerializer. We could go biscuit delivery and don't buy pot in the early game. We save 50 gold by not buying a pot in the early game. We get biscuit instead. We get a biscuit at 2 minutes. So it's like a pot replacement. I really don't feel like going Futures Market. It seems like the obvious choice for like a gold Udyr. But the thing is, it doesn't actually give you gold. You can go into the minus to get an item, but then you actually owe the store gold. So you're losing gold going Futures Market. We have a really aggressive build, so it would be nice to like finish items with it. I don't know. Yeah, it's losing gold. It's fake gold gain, bro. We're just looking like we're rich, but we actually overdrew our fucking credit card. Like a dumbass. I'm gonna try biscuits. There's actually oftentimes moments where I'm running out of base and I'm like, I could have afforded a potion here and the potion would be nice if I'm looking for a dragon contest where I have to 1v1 the enemy jungler or like go into a big skirmish. You know, and then I'm like half health and I'm like, god damn, I have to play this so cautious. I wish I could just pop a potion, but I don't have one. Okay. We can go Cosmic Insight. But we don't actually... Like, for the summoner spell haste, it's not really worth it. Smite cooldown is super low. And flash is like, whatever. It would be nice for the Gale Force cooldown, I guess. How much cooldown does Gale Force have? How much cooldown does Gale Force have? $90 seconds. So we get 9 seconds, roughly 9 seconds of Gale Force. So instead of 90 seconds, it's 81. I mean, that's not insane, but it might be worth in the long run. It'd be worth in the long run. We have to consider that the Summoner Spell Haste is also there. It's not just item haste for Gale Force, it's also Summoner Spell Haste for Smite and Flash. And Flash is kind of like our second Gale Force. We're definitely not going approach velocity. I'm thinking of maybe going Time Warp Tonic, because we do have biscuits, so we definitely get to trigger it at least 3 times in the early game. That is a small instant heal and 2% movement speed. Now, to be fair, the 2% movement speed is complete dog water. It's ass. It's complete dog water. I would only do it for the instant heal. 2% movement speed is so ass. They need to buff this to like 3 or 4%. It used to be 5%, then they nerfed it to 4, and then they nerfed it again to 2. And then they never touched this rune again, like unironically. This rune is unchanged since mid-season 12. So like for a whole season, right, didn't touch this rune now. Fucking clowns, bro. Nobody's playing this rune anymore. It's so sad. We are getting item haste on Oracle Lens as well. And the more often we can use Oracle Lens, the more often we can clear wards. The more often we can clear wards, the more gold we gain through them. We can actually clear ourselves rich with Oracle Lens. $160 to 100 seconds cooldown. It's actually so worth it, bro. We get 16 seconds cooldown off of this. Yeah. Yeah. We get a bunch of tiny cooldowns from the item and summoner spell haste, but it's worth it if you like all put them together, right? So Cosmic Insight is going to reduce Smite cooldown, reduce Flash cooldown, reduce Gale Force cooldown, and Oracle Lens cooldown. Right? All just by a little bit, but if you combine all of them, it might be worth it. If Time Warp Tonic would still be 3.5 or like 4% movement speed, I would pick this. Just so I can play more aggressive. But I've done the map. I've done the math around Time Warp Tonic, and it's not worth it anymore. I'm really doing that one meme from SpongeBob. Just confess everything you say. Write that down. Write that down. That's fucking gold. Yeah. I love me a good SpongeBob meme, bro. Now, but I've actually done the math on Time Warp Tonic. If you have 350 movement speed, which is Udyr's base movement speed without boots, and you activate Time Warp Tonic, you gain 7 movement speed. If you have boots, so you have 25 movement speed more, you gain 8 movement speed from Time Warp Tonic. Like, it doesn't scale at all, and the base value is ass. So, just to see how good old Time Warp Tonic was, let's say 4% of 350. That's 14 movement speed. That's twice as much, man. I mean, simple math, I guess. But 14 movement speed. I would eat that shit up. But nah, we're going Cosmic Insight. So this is our rune page for the gold gain Udyr. This is Slumdeer Millionaire. The Slumdeer Millionaire. So those are the runes. Cosmic just has such a wide spread, you know? Because it not only does the summoner spells for you, but also the items. You know what we could do? We could build cooldown reduction boots. Don't they give item haste? No, just summoner spell haste, I'm coping. 12 summoner spell haste. Nah, it's not worth it. Boots, we're probably just going Swifties or defensive boots. Is that top or jungle? Also make your webcam just slightly smaller in the corner so we can see more of your screen. True, sorry. Ah, you're right. There you go. It's definitely gonna be jungle. It's gonna be jungle. On top lane, people, it's too easy for people to proc your first strike before you can. They're just gonna poke you and deactivate your first strike. We need to be running out of the jungle, out of vision, out of a bush to surprise the enemy. So they don't have a chance to react. On top lane, we would have to play Phoenix Udyr to actually be able to proc the runes somewhat consistently. And even then it would still depend on the matchup. There's still so many top laners who have like one ranged spell that outranges the Phoenix, even if it's a melee champion. Alright, so the core build is Gale Force into Collector. We dash onto the enemy, we burst them down with Q, we get bonus money from first strike. And then Collector finishes them off and gives us another 25 bonus gold on top. That's the core idea. We could build even more damage, but I don't think we need to. I think after that, I'm just building tank. I'm thinking Deadman's Plate, maybe Hullbreaker. This could actually be a split push Udyr build. Like if we turbo fed, we could maybe get a Sheen and then build tank, but we can't go too aggressive. Wouldn't Gale be better used for the execute? Yeah, Gale Force does more damage when the enemy is low on health, so it's nice to finish off enemies with it, but we don't have that privilege. We are a melee champion. We need to use Gale Force to get into range of the enemy. Also, we want to use the Gale Force missiles when our enemy sees us and he has a chance to damage us and to proc our first strike before we can. So we're using Gale Force to dash onto the enemy. The Gale Force missiles will hurt the enemy. That will activate our first strike, and then we hit them for some bonus gold. Gale Force is like is our falling net in case we get spotted and we can't get the jump on the enemy. Best case scenario, we can just save our Gale Force and actually get close to the enemy without using it. But we have to work with the worst case scenario here, that we don't get to use Gale Force the way we want to. The more damage would also proc your Collector, if we get them that low, yeah. If we get them that low. I really like that we have 2 crit items here too. We already have a 40% crit chance, so we don't even have to get that lucky to get a crit. Okay, so the way I'm thinking here is we do Gale Force, Collector, and obviously because we invested all into full fucking whatchamacallit, AD and single target damage, we can't fucking team fight. Unless the enemy is stupid and gets singled out. But even then, if the enemy has a lot of like enchanters, protection, hard CC, team fighting is gonna be a bitch. So what I'm thinking is, we go Gale Force, we go Collector, then we go Hullbreaker. Hullbreaker gives us also a little bit more damage. Actually 60 attack damage is fucking juicy for such a tanky item. But also more health and more movement speed. So now we have a tanky item. And this is where we start split pushing. The actual money is not in team fighting. The real money is in split pushing. On average, how much are you gonna get on a kill on the enemy? 300 gold. How much is a turret worth? A tier 2 turret? 550 gold. 550 plus the farm you get splitting to the turret. We have to export. We can't stick to our team. We have to open up our business across the map. We have to export. We have to expand, guys. Okay? The money is in split pushing. Split pushing stocks are rising. Okay? So this is what we do. Gale Force Collector, we get crazy fat in the early game and stack a bunch of gold. Nobody can 1v1 us anymore because we're crazy fat now. Now we're going split pushing with Hullbreaker. And that forces the enemy to send single people to us. And we don't have to team fight. We keep doing our 1v1s just like in the early game. We get to stack more money from the minions by split pushing. And this is why we also buy Cull. Before we build the Hullbreaker, we go Cull. So now, although we are a jungler, we now get to farm Cull during the split push. So now we get Cull money, minion money, and turret money from split pushing, and everyone who tries to 1v1 us gets their ass kicked. The only thing that can go wrong here is if we don't smash our early game. If we fuck up early game, the build is dead. Yeah. That's pretty much it. I think we cracked the code here. This is the best way I can think of here to do this. Let's do the item set so I don't forget. Feel free to throw in some ideas though if I missed anything. What's this? Unstoppable here? Ha, trolling. Let's use the other name here, Touch of Midas. The Cull seems like a copium though. I mean, it's not super likely that we actually get the 100 farm on the Cull after we already have 2 items. But it's only 450 gold and we're rich as fuck. We might as well pick it up. We're not losing gold by building Cull. It's paying for itself. It's paying for itself. We have to build it, bro. We can't do a gold gain Udyr build without going Cull. We have to. No, don't delete it. Okay. Let's see. Start. Instant Oracle Lens, so we can start clearing wards as soon as possible, because wards are just money waiting to be taken. I actually don't know if I want to do blue jungle pet or a green jungle pet. Blue jungle pet would be so much nicer for the late game mobility across the map. That would help split pushing so much. Green jungle pet is nice though for hard engaging the enemy. We'll see. If the enemy has a lot of hard CC or a lot of like cactation for our engage, we will pick green pet. We'll put them both in here, so we have the option. We're actually not buying health potions because we got biscuits. So we're actually saving 50 gold in the early game. So this is our start. This is our start. But if the games never get to the point that you get Kyle complete as wasted gold... Okay, Joker, let's just test it out, man. Let's just test it out. We'll see. In my experience, split push games always take forever. Because split push is not the direct way to win. It's a long process. We just gotta test it out, bro. The gold that first strike generates is from additional damage, so building a lot of damage gets more gold. Yes, true. But I think 2 damage items on Udyr is enough. He actually deals cracked amount of damage with 2 damage items already. I think our third item should definitely be Hullbreaker. First, because we want the bonus damage on turrets. And second of all, because if we get so insanely ahead in the early game, we're gonna have a shutdown on our head. And we want to keep the enemy from getting the shutdown. Because we don't want to give money, we want to take money, right? So we need to protect ourselves to a certain degree. Like I said, if we really are insanely fat and we're feeling ourselves, we can buy Sheen before going Hullbreaker, but that's only if we're turbo fat, I'd say. Oh fuck, Batman's plate was already in there. To keep that in here. We can definitely go as Sense Reaver. If we turbo fat, definitely as a 5th item or 4th item. We can go as Sense Reaver after we have a Hullbreaker. Because then we have 60% crit chance and we have a Sheen item for dealing more damage onto the turret. Umbra can get easy vision for you, so you can still go Yellow Ward for vision control. I mean, true, but I don't think we have the item slots for Umbral Glaive. I don't think we have the item slots for it. Like, this is our core build. We definitely want these 2 items. 100%. We want these 2 items. This is 25 gold on every kill. And it actually helps us to wrap up our kills with the 5% execute. Also, this has crit chance and this has crit chance. So this is a nice synergy. If we put Umbral Glaive in between here, let's say we build Umbral Glaive second, we don't have the bonus crit chance. I like how cheap it is. But... dude, we're already so late on tanky items by building these 2. I wouldn't fuck with it. I think Oracle Lance is gonna do a good job here for us. What is this build? Slumdeer Millionaire. Maximizing gold gain. We're going first strike. Hold up. Do I still have the runes? Yeah, here. We are going first strike for gold on hitting the enemy. Magical footwear, so we save 300 gold on boots. Biscuit delivery, so we don't have to pay for pots. And cosmic insight, so we get cooldown reduction on flash, smite, gale force, and oracle lens. Oracle lens also helps us to clear wards, and clearing wards also gives us gold. You know, it's just maximizing gold gain. Collector gives us 25 gold on every kill. We also have the rune Treasure Hunter, Gives us 450 gold for 5 kills. Yeah. And sudden impact, so we get more damage after using E or Gale Force. Just absolutely maximizing damage, Kaihaku. Damage and gold. Ooh, we can definitely... We don't have any wave clear. We have a lot of single target damage. But we might actually have to go Ravenous after Hullbreaker. So we can clear waves faster. At the very least a tire mat. I think after Gale Force, Collector and Hullbreaker we simply have to hope our single target damage is enough. With a crit it should definitely be enough. Awakened Q always hurts even if you tank Udyr. This should be enough damage. I think Ascent Reaver is hella situational. I think like as in priority order, Ravenous should definitely be higher because of the wave clear. Like this. Rip Heart of Gold, bro, oh my god. If we could have Heart of Gold, shit. The world would be a better place. I'd probably build this item every game on top lane Udyr and just chill. Just lean back and stack gold. Since we don't have any tenacity in our runes, we could consider Scimitar or Silvermere Dawn. That's crazy situational as well. I'll probably go the crit version. One more tank. We don't have a magic resistance tank option. I mean, unless you consider this a tank option, but not really. Man, there's not a lot of magic resistance items. I mean, Hex Drinker is nice. Just put that in there. I don't fuck with Force of Nature anymore ever since the nerf. It's alright, but there's so many champions in the game that have a max health shred that every time I build health, I fucking regret it, bro. It feels like the enemy does even more damage than before, although I should be tankier. Force of Nature is also such a team fight item, but we are split pushing. We need to remember we're constantly split pushing. I mean, maybe Spirit Visage? Nah, it's... I think this is alright. These are our magic resistance options. Some people might think like this is super aggressive, but I think Morph Memoritus is more defensive than people give it credit for. Morph Memoritus shield scales with 80, and we have 3 items that give us 80. This is 50-80, this is 55, and this is 60. Let me actually check. Where's Morph Memoritus? There it is. It has a 225% 80 scaling. So 2 to 5% of 160 AD. That's 360 bonus shield. So we get a fat fucking shield. We get a fat fucking shield from Malphma Moritos. And that's just the bonus, right? That's just the bonus. See, this item gives 200 shield. The base is 200. And on top of that, you get the 80 scaling. So it's a 560 damage shield. Everyone who doesn't consider Malphma Moritos a tank item is actually coping. If you do the math, like if you have 2 to 3 80 items, and we didn't even count in the 80 that Malphma Moritos also gives. That's another 65 80. It's actually cracked. I think I might consider Malphma Moritos over Scimitar. Like, Scimitar is really only good if the enemy has CC that I have to worry about. We need to be able to all-in the enemy without them having a lot of counterplay. I think this is it. I think this is it. I can't think of any other situational items I would want. Oh, really? Maybe there's one more crit item, if we really want to lean into the crit fantasy. If statics wouldn't get nerfed, we could actually do statics for our wave clear instead of Ravenous. Would actually save us 400 gold, and waves clear is better than Ravenous. Maybe if it gets buffed again. They all got nerfed. Nah. Okay, this is it. This is the build, boys. This is the build. So we do blue pet or green pet, depending on the enemy. If they have a lot of burst, we might want the shield from green pet and some like slow resistance and tenacity on top. If they don't have a lot against us, we can do blue pet, so we can move faster across the map. Ruferino, thanks for the follow, my guy. Just in time, because I'm about to leave. Gale Force for hard engage and to get our first strike proc on the enemy. And Collector to finish off the kills and also 25 bonus gold. Boots option, always solid on Udyr, these two. And then Hullbreaker because we're transitioning from skirmishes and 1v1s in the jungle to split pushing and 1v1s and split pushing and taking turrets. Well, that's the core build. These three are situational and these two are also situational, depending on what you need most in the game. And I would love to test this build out because theory crafting so much actually got me kind of hyped on it. But I've been streaming for 4 hours already. Usually I do like 3.5. We did reach our goal for today of reaching Diamond. That was super hype. And I thank you all for hanging out even after we reached our goal for the for fun games and for the theory crafting. But I'm gonna have to call it a night for today. Let me check real quick when I can stream the next time. I do have late shifts coming up. So I have a friend over tomorrow on Wednesday. I have late shift on Thursday. I have off on Friday though. Another late shift on Saturday, but yeah, Friday. Okay, so next stream is Friday. Yeah, next stream is Friday. And then we can play Slumdog Millionaire and try to get our item build completed before anyone else can. Yeah, okay. Again, thank you everyone for hanging out. I hope you have a blessed night and you enjoyed the stream. We're all gonna see each other in the Discord or in the next stream on Friday. So, if you want to keep up to date with everything I do, you can follow my Twitter at wild_Udyr. If you want to see some quality content, you can watch the videos on YouTube. And check out the Discord in the description if you haven't already. And I'd say if you enjoy neither of that stuff, I just catch you back on my stream. Stay healthy, stay hydrated. Most important of all, stay safe, okay? Thanks for the subscriptions, thanks for the follows, thanks for the continued support, and I'll be heading out.